fellow inventors, how we doing? Hello. Welcome, everybody. Woo! It's been a while since been streaming here. All right, hello, welcome everybody. If you don't know who I am Wilson Goldfinch, your steampunk inventor from the sky city of Leviton. Today we are gonna be doing a little something different. If you've been following my streaming stuff, you know that I haven't been streaming much. Yeah, I haven't been streaming that much. Kind of just whenever I'm free. That's kind of how it is now. But you know, it is what it is. I try to get in streaming when I can, and I'm free this week and the following. So at least on the weekends. So we're gonna try to stream something a bit new. This is my first stream in the new year, which is really interesting. But yeah, I just want to catch up first. How's everybody doing? Inventors, people in the VOD, let me know how everything's going. It's nice to be back. My goodness. Hello, inventors. I feel like again, it's because it's been so long, I've kind of forgot to stream a bit. Let me just make sure I'm actually speaking to you guys again, because it's been so long. Yep, no, that should be fine. Hello, inventors. Welcome. Okay. Well, yeah, basically, how this stream's gonna work is we got a little program, if you will, lined up and ready. We have something new, as I said, called Game Design Showcase. If you haven't read the description about what it is, we'll cover it in this stream, so you know, don't worry to read that kind of stuff just yet. Hopefully you guys like the new stinger there. I actually got something new. Wait, may I check it out again once we... Actually, you know what? I can just do it on this scene right now. Here. Check it out, inventors. This new stinger. Sheesh. Yeah, there we go. Very nice, right? But yeah, anyway, we're gonna be doing something a bit different today called Game Design Showcase. Basically, what I'm gonna be doing in this first kind of first half of the stream, or I guess the first third of the stream, we're gonna be covering some like game design concepts and just how to like design a game. I'm gonna be designing a game along with this kind of series as we go. If you know, before, how long ago was this? I do not know. It was a while ago, but basically, that while ago we started a board game TTRPG kind of thing. I think I wanted to say that. Sounds familiar. But yeah, something like that. We did like a little board game kind of challenge, but that didn't end up, you know, coming to fruition. So this is my chance to kind of revitalize that and whatnot. So yeah, again, hope everyone's good in the VOD. If this is your first time discovering me, welcome. I do a bunch of game design kind of stuff and gaming, and you know, mostly indie games, but we'll play like bigger games either for the purposes of the stream like we are today, or just because, you know, interesting. But yeah, I usually stream like more indie games, and sometimes like bigger titles, just whatever I can get my hands on, but mostly in the realm of like game design and what have you. So at least for right now, that's kind of where I'm shifting my brand to. But yeah, hope you guys find some of that interesting. Again, I just want to kind of chat here just for a bit because it's been 2 months, 2 months since I've streamed, so it's been a while. Gosh, I don't remember how to stream anymore. Oh my gosh. Okay. I can walk through quickly just what we are going to be doing for this few weeks. So if you've been following my Twitter, you'll see that I've got a little schedule. And basically, what we're going to be doing is... Okay. So basically, in this 3 days of this week, we're basically going to be doing some game design showcase stuff today, and then tomorrow we're going to get into some VTuber challenges. If you don't know what that is, that was a recurring like segment that I used to have on this channel, and kind of still continue to have. But basically, it was just... Hold up, I'm having a little issues with my mouse here. yeah, but basically it was just a thing where we have various challenges, if you will. It's kind of inspired by like Coefficient and like what he does. I forgot what exactly his thing was, but he had this sort of like challenge that he did, and then I kind of like took inspiration off that. It's great VTuber challenges. So yeah, we have these challenges, and then what happens after those challenges is we try. I think I'm trying to remember again. It's been a while since the last VTuber challenges. I'm trying to remember what we did exactly for that one. We did like a. Hey, what am I forgetting? What did we do for that one? See if I can remember here. Might as well go back to the thing. Take a look. Um, last time we did. What did we do last time for VTuber challenges? Run a search up here. I think last time we did like yeah, honestly I don't remember. But this time, what we're basically going to be doing is what I'm going to be calling a VTuber Batsu game Blitz. So that's going to be tomorrow, same time, 8 p.m. EST. And basically, what's going to happen is we're going to have. Well, first we're going to react to some content that we from the media share kind of playlist and all that, kind of catch up on what we need to react to and watch. But after that, we're gonna do like a VTuber challenges. This time around, it's gonna be a, as I said, VTuber Batsu game Blitz, which basically means that we're gonna do like a kind of try not to laugh or like look at some compilations and basically try not to react to it. Kind of like Coefficient again, borrowing this idea from Coefficient. We'll see how well it translates tomorrow, but I will have a wheel set up with a bunch of Tatsu's game stuff, like Punishment Wheel. There will be some good stuff on there, like a free space or like I don't know if you want to call this good, but like spin again could get something better or worse. But you know, there are a few ideas I have for that right now. It's not fully developed, but we're gonna go with what we have. But basically, yeah, we're gonna spin that wheel if we do react to it, and we're gonna take the punishment or whatever it is. It's gonna be interesting. I have some interesting stuff set up there, like perhaps if I can get my hands on it in the next day, perhaps a shot of wasabi or like something spicy, definitely. I'm gonna try to go out and get some Pepsi for Pilk. I know it's pretty cursed, but I've never tried that before, and I heard that's a pretty interesting combo. Um, at least in the VTuber realm, I've definitely seen a couple of YouTubers try it out. So I've never personally tried it. Honestly, I've been kind of scared to try it out, but hopefully, hopefully, I don't know. I don't know if I'll like it or not. That's the thing. Like I like the two things individually, but together, I don't know. I hear it kind of tastes. I don't know. I feel like in my mind it would kind of taste kind of uh rotten, like spoiled milk almost, because you get the carbonation of the Pepsi, and then you get the dairy tones, I guess, of the milk. So I'm like, it might taste like spoiled milk in my mouth, but who knows? I don't know. Some people actually like that, so I don't know. I might be may or may not be one of those few people that like it, but we'll see. But yeah, those are just some like interesting stuff that you can get on the VTuber Bots game Blitz wheel that we're gonna do tomorrow. And then the day after, on the Sunday, we're gonna be again coming back to the game design showcase. We're gonna cover another topic in game design. Today, our concept is well creating that first initial idea for your game, and then storytelling. And then next time, I believe we have for next time planned out here. Next time, we're gonna be looking at production and prototyping with Shadowverse. Today is, as I said, coming up with that initial concept and then storytelling with Nier Automata, which I've never played. So we'll see how that goes. Bishop has been urging me to play it. If you don't know who Bishop is, he's my gen mate here at WBC Split. Go check him out in my channel. I have it linked. I have all our channels linked in the homepage, so go check him out. He's a amazing creator. He hasn't been streaming much because he's been busy with his gosh, I can't speak English. I feel like every time I come out on these streams, I can't speak. But no, he's busy with his like cryo healer duties, so hasn't been able to stream as much as he'd like, or I don't think at all actually. He might still be active on Twitter. Who knows? Most of us are active on Twitter if we're not streaming, so yeah, check us out there. But little shameless plug. But yeah, he suggested Nier because he was playing it on stream and he's like, "Oh my gosh, Wilson, this is so cool. You gotta check this out." I'm like, "Oh wow, okay, interesting." He's like, "I thought you would like it because the storytelling is amazing and all that, and like it really fits I guess your theming kind of. It's not really steampunk, but it's like very it has some interesting like tech elements and like philosophical ideals and all that." I'm like, okay, that actually might be interesting to talk about here on stream. So I'm like, why not? Why not? So yeah, we're gonna jump into that. But yeah, and then the second half, the second third of the stream is gonna be actually designing the game. I'm thinking just get the bare bones done today. Nothing too intense. Don't have to flush it out too much. But we're gonna make a. I know we're gonna make a TTRPG, so tabletop role playing game based on the Honey Heist system by Grant Hewitt. It's a really simple system, which is why I chose to use that because it really only has two stats. If I'm remembering this correctly, it has two stats um, that you have to take care of. Whereas, like in a D&D 5e system or some other system that's a bit more complex, you might have to track a ton of things and remember a ton of items. So hopefully with the Honey Heist system, it'll simplify that all down to just two things. Obviously, you still have to take a look at locations and key features, key locations, key NPCs and whatnot to get like a general overall idea of the world. But hopefully it'll be fine. It's gonna be set in in my world, the Sky City of Leviton, which we're on right now. This is my little workshop in the background here. Got a lot of little things around, but hey, you never know when you're gonna need something, right? The actual definition of a hoarder. If you see like behind me, there's like a pile of stuff. So say what you will about that, but this is my little nice cozy little spot here. A lot of various ambient lighting. It's really nice. But yeah, after that we're gonna take a little break and then we're gonna get into Nier. Play some of that. Just explore the story. I'm gonna try out playing it with a controller instead of keyboard and mouse. I will say the controller I do have is kind of jank in the way I have to set it up, so we'll see how it goes. If not, we'll just return to keyboard and mouse. That's fine as well. And yeah, and then we'll get into our something else I do at the end of the stream, end of every stream. It's called VTuber Shoutouts. Again, I'm just like saying all this just because some of you might not know who I am, or some of you might be returning after my long hiatus. um, so hopefully you guys still remember. Those of you that were here before remember what that was. But for those of you that are new, or those of you that don't remember what it was, basically YouTube shoutouts is a little thing I do to give back to the community at the end of every stream, where we'll shout out a VTuber, big or small. Basically, either I have like preset people that I want to shout out, or if we don't have someone like that, I'll just kind of search Twitter or YouTube and just kind of see who's live. And then we'll do, yeah, and then that's basically it. After that, we'll end stream for the day. So yeah, let's just get right into I think it's best to just get right into everything. So let's go talk about game design, everybody. Here we go. I love this new stinger. Here we go. All right, inventors, welcome to the game design showcase. I'm just gonna preempt this by saying I'm sorry if I can't pick up your messages in chat, just because I have a little split screen action going, and I don't know. I think it's because I set this stream to 18 plus, but on my end I can't really do a pop-up chat, so hopefully this will suffice. I can still kind of see what messages come up, but if they do come up, I will have to zoom up my OBS, enlarge that a bit just to see what you guys are saying, but hopefully it should be fine. Anyhow, let's get into game design. Okay, so I will have a little disclaimer here later on about my knowledge and whatnot, so let's just get into it. Again, what this is we're going to be looking at some concepts in game design and storytelling. I might as well click the next page here. So yeah, what is this thing? What is Game Design Showcase? So it's a new series basically where I'll be talking about game design and walking you guys through the process of how to create and design your own games while we design one of our own. So each stream will focus on one aspect of game design or the design process in addition to showcasing a video game or like medium that relates to that stream's topic. So today's topic is the concept of your initial game, and then a bit of storytelling with Nier here. And yeah, I have the title every time here. So we got the Nier Automata showcase today for the storytelling side of things. So hopefully, the hopes of this is to not only teach others about game design, but also hopefully explain and demonstrate why certain aspects of the games we love work. I also hope that it will bring you guys some inspiration to create your own games, or just act as a very entertaining way to kind of enjoy stream and whatnot. Um, a little disclaimer though before we get into anything too specific. Um, I don't claim to know everything, or nor am I an expert in the field of physical or digital game design. So I'm merely just sharing my knowledge to kind of inspire creative thought and provoke interest in the theories, concepts, and overall design process that goes into creating physical and digital games. So as such, take what I say with a low grain of salt. Um, but if you are experienced in the industry or otherwise have some sort of insight, please don't hesitate to reach out or let me know. Either here in chat or in the comments, in the VOD, or even just through Twitter and whatnot. I would greatly appreciate it and love to learn about it. And yeah, if you're a game designer in the industry, I would love to get your opinions on like your game design process and how that all works. Because uh, I guess you could call me like inspiring game designer. I'm not, at least right now, not looking to go into it professionally, just because it's a bit. I'm not really too sure on like the inner workings of it, so I don't want to risk too much. But I do love games, so I do love games. I love playing games, designing them. Just for right now, at least, it's just for like hobby's sake. Um, who knows? Maybe in the future I'll design professionally. But again, yeah, if you're a professional game designer in the industry and have some insights into anything game design related, whether it be video games or physical games, feel free to reach out because I'd love to learn about that stuff. Anyhow, let's get into concept and storytelling, inventors. Okay, so basically, the first step of any game is to kind of decide, okay, what do you actually want to do in this game, right? If you've played any game, really, for that matter, it all starts somewhere, right? Every idea, every kind of everything starts somewhere, right? So that begs the question: how do I come up with an interesting game concept, whether it be physical games or digital games? Well, while difficult at first, it really just comes down to knowing what you want out of it, I guess, or like what the the end process kind of looks like, what you want to have by the end of it. So I feel like once you have that idea, or at least some vague idea of it, then you can start on on actually brainstorming ideas. If you don't have a set goal or deliverable in mind, you can use like a random word generator or one meant to help out game designers. Or I should say, one to help like game design to help you out. Because I've definitely found like I found a ton of inspiration, especially if I wanted like I don't have a theme or some kind of concept I want to go towards. I just go to like a random word generator or something, or the generator that I'll kind of present next to basically help my ideas and see where it goes from there. Take my inspiration from there. That being said, this is a great tool for anyone looking to. This is meant for like video game design, but we can use it as well. We've used it for our game as well back when we started it, which was WBC Realms, which I'm planning to revamp that and turn it into a TTRPG this stream, or start with that. So yeah, this is a great tool for young game designers, what have you. Let's just take a quick look at it. So this is what it looks like when you load up the page, right? Just to create a little idea for your game. You can see you can kind of generate an idea here, and then it gives you an environment, goal, genre, rules, wildcard, right? You don't necessarily have to use all of this. We only, I think for our game, only use like 2 or 3 out of the 5, or 3, yeah, 3 out of the 5, 2 out of the 5, I believe. And we will use this again today to kind of help us generate some story concepts and like key locations or what have you, settings. Maybe with the environment, or maybe with like the genre, I guess. I don't know. But we'll try to use this as well today just to demonstrate this tool. But this is really a great tool if you want to get into game design and have like no idea where to start. Because generating ideas is like the hardest part of it all, because you want something that's unique, sticks out in the market, and has some sort of purpose for existing, you know? You don't want to make a game just for the sake of making a game, because while that can turn out fine sometimes, it's not always the best. But yeah, take a look at this thing here. Pretty cool. So, how do you know? Kind of going into what I was talking about before, but how do you know if your idea is good enough or original, right? And if it needs improvement. So, once you set it down on a few ideas, again, if you have a theme in mind, I would recommend just jotting down, like take 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, literally jot down every single idea that comes to mind. It can be like one word, or like a sentence, or something else, right? Whole game concept or what have you that comes up with that theme. Just for that 5-10 minutes, just focus purely on writing stuff down, and then narrow it down to those few ideas that you think are worth implementing. And once you've narrowed that down, determine, yeah, once you've narrowed that down, it's kind of, yeah, once you've narrowed that, sorry, my train of thought just left me. But yeah, once you've narrowed that down, just my next steps is to focus on these 3 elements, um, and to kind of determine if your idea is original or has some like sort of substance behind it. So simply put, it comes down to intent, purpose, and procedural rhetoric. So let's break that down a little bit and explain what I mean by this. So first thing, intent and purpose in game design. Having the right intent or purpose behind the creation of a game is sometimes what can make or break it. How do you search for meaningful intent/purpose within your designs? Well, I'd recommend by starting on focusing what inspires you in your favorite games. Why do they speak to you the way they do, and what kind of feelings are brought up and why? A lot of us game designers, we kind of look within ourselves and draw upon our own lived experiences as we create the stuff that the games, or just pretty much anything. Um, we also ask ourselves like, why are we creating it? What's the meaning or purpose behind it? Is it for fun? Is it educational? Is it for entertainment? Some sort of like social commentary, etc. But really dig deep and like ask yourself, why am I making this? And kind of look upon your like your inspirations, whether it be within like your own favorite games that you play, or whether it just be with even something like not related as well. That kind of semi relates, like outside of the scope of your theme. So let's say your theme was like, let's see, let's say your theme was, coming up with something on the spot here. Um, let's say your theme was like good versus evil, right? You can take inspiration off like the games that you played, or physical games and digital games, but like what about like in your own life as well, right? Where have you kind of experienced that sort of contrast as well? Even in the most like mundane things in life as well, because sometimes some interesting ideas can pop up in those mundane parts in life, um but yeah, so in order to kind of determine, this is kind of all just to kind of get a goal or a sense of what you want to do with your game, not necessarily like how to implement anything just yet. Um, but it's kind of just prepping your mind on like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. This, so you have some sort of focus when you're going through all this, because otherwise it's going to be like it's going to be a cluttered mess. You know, you're not really going to know at every step where you want to go with this. So just having that initial focus and being like, okay, this is what I want to do, can really help. And I believe I will. Let's see. What do I want to do that? Yeah, sure. I'll post these slides as well on Twitter and on my YouTube and whatnot. I might actually paste it now in the chat or at the end of the stream if I remember, but it will be on my Twitter when we're done streaming for today. So you guys can take a look at all this if you find it interesting. And again, so you can click on the links and whatnot as well. But yeah, I will actually, you know what I might do as well? I might actually put this link in the description. So check that out after the stream. If you're already watching this after the stream, it's been like a day or two. If it's been like right after the stream, I might not have posted it because it might be too late, but I might post it sometime tomorrow morning, or at least by the end of tomorrow. I'll link this in the description and whatnot. So yeah, you must ask yourself this and determine for what purpose is your game coming to fruition. Only then can you truly start to understand your game and where it wants to go. So, let's take a look at Nier, for example, for today. So, as we'll see with games like Nier, its purpose and reason is not only for entertainment, but also reflect and commentate on themes of good versus evil, technology and its rapid growth, humanity and civilization, existential despair, meaning, and so forth. This kind of information I'm kind of being pulled from Bishop because again I don't really know the overarching themes of Nier. I have heard a few things. Again, since I haven't played the game, I don't really know much. I kind of called upon Bishop to help me with this, but basically, this concept here, what we're talking about with what its purpose and reason for being, or like the overall like message of everything, is called the procedural rhetoric, which is a term coined by American game designer Ian Bogost. So if you've ever taken any like game design courses or anything like that, you'll know who this is. A very influential figure within game design, Ian Bogost. So basically, one of his main ideas was this thing called procedural rhetoric. So why is this so important to game design, and like what kind of impact does it have? So basically, procedural rhetoric, in simple terms, is defined as the message that's made clear through the mechanics and rules of a given game. So again, we'll see this as we demo Nier as well, and kind of take a look at all the different rules and mechanics and whatnot, and how they play into the overarching message for the game. But for physical games that have a rule set that limits players with what they can do and focuses on a collective storytelling, this may imply a rhetoric of community, teamwork, and communication. So keep in mind these kind of things as you get into game design. Again, most of this stuff is going to be, at least I'm going to be applying it more to physical game design because I don't have as much experience doing digital games than I do physical games. So yeah, we're gonna focus on that mainly. But I will try to slip in some like video game design kind of stuff as well, so you guys have some idea, and just we can kind of come full circle with that. But yeah, so if you were designing a game that relies on like collective storytelling in its rules or whatnot, it might imply some of these rhetorics, these messages on the importance of like communication, teamwork, and community building. So the reason why this is so important, and I will stress this as well, the reason why I believe this is so important is because without it, many games would feel lackluster and not nearly as driven or hit home as the creator intended. So again, we will see this a lot with Nier, which is why I wanted to focus today, the showcase part of today for that, because Nier is like a beautiful demonstration of that, from what I hear. From what I hear from Bishop and from what I've heard about like reviews and whatnot. I tried not to spoil myself too much in the gameplay, but story-wise, from what I read, again, trying not to avoid spoilers and whatnot, it seems very, very strong in the procedural rhetoric. So we'll take a look at that and kind of analyze that throughout our gameplay and take a look at that as well. So another element of game design that we'll cover today has to do with storytelling. So that's the other half of all this, and how to use the environment around you to create meaning, messages, and convey feelings to the player. So what does this look like? Well, for digital games, this could be using the setting, like the literal environment, the setting around you, to convey a certain feeling. So, for example, if you want the player to feel a sense of freedom and wonder as they venture the land, perhaps having like a wide, flat area with bright colors and subtle wind that blow the player along a scenic path may be to your advantage. When we're talking about physical games, because the quote unquote environment is not really as predominant or there as digital games. You kind of have to imagine the environment, or you have to, especially if it's like a TTRPG, you have to imagine the environment. Or um, if we're talking like board or card game, right? The environment is the room or whatever you're in, right? That's the physical environment, but the environment of the game can be, interpreted in many ways. So my interpretation of this, it could be perhaps the game components of the game itself that tell a story, and how like they're laid out on the table, or like how you interact with it. I believe there's another term for this. I'm trying to remember from my knowledge on game design here. I did take a few like game design courses in the past, so yeah, in the past I did take a few game design courses. So I'm going pulling on that knowledge, but let's see. Yeah, this is the concept of environmental storytelling. There's not really a one-to-one comparison when it comes to physical games, just because physical games have that, medium actually being there in real life, whereas digital games are more, pixel like code and whatnot. So it's easier for the uh, for the user, or for the like the person that interacts with it, to sort of fill in those gaps easier than physical games, because again, physical games, there's a lot of interpretation with like, what does environmental storytelling mean for physical games, because it's not as visible to our eye right away. But yeah, just something to think about as well in your game design. Again, today's just like the very very beginnings of everything, so I won't go too in depth about all that. I think next stream or next game design showcase day, we're gonna talk about like more on the production side of stuff. So we'll get to actually making games, and we'll kind of get into that as well today, as we're developing our concept and whatnot, and doing the storytelling for that. That being said, it's game design time. So let's take a look at what we're designing. So this is what we were working on before. I kind of just made another copy of this. But this is the game that we're working on, WBC Realms: Journey Through Sky City. So if you don't know, I'm Wilson Goldfinch, steampunk inventor from the Sky City of Leviton. Um, what that means basically in the context of this is that we're gonna design a little TTRPG based off my lore and my world. So it's gonna be fun. And when I say my world, I don't mean just the Sky Cities. I mean, I hopefully I can make this like a franchise or something. Again, if there's any professional game designers out there, I would love to know like what the actual process of publishing a game, like pitching everything is like, because I would love to the kind of, I mean, probably boring, uh, probably boring like systems and stuff is not as great. Mm, when it comes to actually making the games itself, but we can always revamp it and whatnot. But I would love to just learn the actual industry industry process. Be really cool. But yeah, we're my goals for today for this is basically just gonna be, have it here at the side, but it's basically just gonna be to look over the original idea. So this document, look over that, see where we were before, and then we're gonna use the young game designer kind of a BAFTA thing, which I believe they give out awards as well. To like, I've seen like some stuff with like awards for this as well, which is really interesting. like the BAFTA. Oh, can't say that. The BAFTA thing. I've seen like stickers on physical board games with that logo. I'm like, ooh, wait, they actually won like an award for this. This is cool. Yeah, we're gonna use this to kind of help us generate some. What did I say here? Generate some like settings, end goal, and like perhaps a twist with the wild card. And then we're just going to translate that to an application called GM Binder, which is basically this. GM Binder is a amazing tool to kind of make to publish any like physical documents. Think like D&D kind of documents, right? I already have a project here that will kind of showcase on, I believe on the last day, but I can kind of have you guys take a look at this. If I can, okay, I'll just go into it. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't created a publicized version of this. There we go. Yeah, so this is Journey Through Sky City as well. So I'm hoping this in the future is like the franchise kind of name, the Journey Through Sky City, or like WBC Realms, and then Journey Through Sky City is like the just one of the locations because in our world we have 6 realms. We have the realm. I can kind of go here and show you guys, but the realm of fire, the realm of water, earth, frost, sky, and astral. So astral is just like space, and like cosmos and whatnot. But yeah, 6 realms in our world, all with different people and different kind of origins and whatnot. We're gonna kind of twist this a little bit because it's for like fantasy roleplay kind of use. So there's gonna be like creatures and stuff that don't exist in our world because technically all of them except for astral are, you know, we're all human. This our world is set like on Earth, but like in a different reality, I guess you could say, where we all have. I don't know if I want to. Well, we yes, we all have like manipulation of some sort of element, but it's all like in a practical sense. So, for example, my manipulation of the sky involves like lightning and just anything to do with flight and whatnot. Because I'm on the Sky City of Leviton. I invented like the a more essentially a more efficient and good looking like jetpack wings, I guess you would call it, where it's essentially like a jet suit. Imagine like think of like Star Lord with his boosters and whatnot. He has those little boosters on his like shoes and whatnot. So think that on his shoes, and then like at the back having like wings or whatnot. That kind of like these golden wings that uh, kind of split out, and you can kind of use that to fly and propel and whatnot. It's really fun. But yeah, another little lore dump here. Um, you can't get into the Sky Cities without so like where I'm living right now. You can't get into the Sky Cities actually without like essentially getting an invite. Let's call it. In our world, there's like again more lore dump here, but hopefully this will give a good background to what we're creating today. But in our world, basically, you can't get in without an invite, right? So every year they host these kind of what do I call it? It's kind of like a science fair, kind of like a little fair thing to showcase like all the inventions and whatnot that people have made, and the people from every Sky City will look into it. Like one representative from every Sky City will come down to the surface and kind of take a look at what everyone's made, and then they will choose one person to go up to the city, which is yeah. And luckily, my invention of the, or actually, I guess the, not invention, but I guess the improvement of the Sky City of Leviton's jet systems, I guess. Um, they really liked it, so they allowed me to go up the surface. Obviously, I couldn't afford to have my family come up with me. Unfortunately, I would have loved that, but unfortunately, we couldn't do that because again, there's living costs of being there. It is, gosh, it is so expensive to be up in the Sky Cities. I mean, you can imagine, right? If you were living in a city, you know, floating in the sky with artificial gravity and powered by like lightning strikes, like controlled lightning strikes, that is, like generated strikes, or I guess you could say man-made lightning strikes. I don't know. Um, it would cost a hefty amount because it does require a lot of energy, a lot of power, to kind of maintain. And people who are up there in the city, well, I will say there is definitely a lot of great people. There are a few. I mean, the higher ups in the city are a bit pretentious. I will say I'll call them out on that. But you know what can you do? We live in a society. But no, yeah, I don't want to get too doom and gloom on the first stream back. But yeah, this is basically what we're going to be making with the honey heist system here. So if you don't know what that is, I'll load that up right now. Honey heist system, basically, there are two rules of this game. One, I mean, technically, the original honey heist, you're a bear at a con, trying to steal some honey, and you have two stats, bear and criminal, and you kind of use those two stats throughout the game to kind of do all your stuff. What I love about this system is that the player page is only one page, which is amazing. Because if you ever played like D&D and tried to create a character, oh my goodness, it is a nightmare to create. Because I kid you not, when I first did my first like D&D session, I spent a good 2-3 hours just reading through the handbook and try to understand everything. Not even like creating a character at that point. I was just reading, reading text for a good 2-3 hours, understanding like the ins and outs and everything. Just because otherwise I'd be so confused during gameplay. So what's really nice about this system is that there's one page for the players and then one page for the GM. So it really doesn't require too much setup, too much thought into everything. And like here, you'll see like there's randomized locations and whatnot. So we might do that. We might not. We might have a set story as we have here. But yeah, this is the other one. I'll showcase this again in more depth on our last day where we talk about the final product. And I don't know, we might try this out if I can get some other VTubers to kind of play in. If you are a VTuber and would love to test this out, um, I can totally run like a little campaign, a little something. We'll kind of see how it goes though, because if we do it through like Discord, I think it should be fine. But like again, just kind of how that's gonna work on stream is gonna be a bit tricky. I'm gonna try to translate all the maps and whatnot to like Roll20. Maybe that will help a bit better, but because like that's probably way better and won't have as much delay. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, so this is kind of what we want our final product to look like. It's gonna be like a TTRPG. It's gonna go through. So this first page is for the this first page is for the players. It's gonna go through like what you can do, and then these are just like summary of the story, key locations, what have you. There's a lot in here, but that's only because there's a lot of content in those locations. So, for example, we're probably gonna use this as well, um, for what we're gonna do. But basically, we're gonna try to use the Game Master's Guide to More Random Encounters. So it's a book meant for like GMs, for like homebrew purposes, for like locations and what have you. So yeah, this might work again for our purposes. I'll skim through that and see if there's any useful locations, or we can just kind of come up with them on our own. But that would require us making our own maps and what have you. But yeah, this is GM Binder. There is some like there is some coding to this. It's not too hard. If you know like basic HTML, then this is fine. You really only need the bare minimum, the bare basics of HTML to code any of this. I know it looks complicated, but you can really just search up how to do a bunch of this stuff. Um, and it kind of formats it already and everything, so it's pretty good. There are some like specific stuff to this program though that you'll have to learn, but we are going to be using this to create an RTTRPG. So let's see. I'm just going to take a few minutes to kind of read through this document here and take a look at what we had before. Let's see, player's handbook. Okay, so I said 5 realms before. We're gonna bump it up to 6 because before we didn't have that stuff. Yeah, I have a little like brief on like yeah, a little brief on like the people and like generally what their personalities are like throughout the realms. So each one description there, and then we have some backstories. Okay, so originally, okay, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, so originally for this, when we had this as a board game concept, I wanted this to kind of be just all of us WBC characters to start off with, and then you can generate your own character and whatnot, which will probably translate. So I think we can definitely keep these descriptions. I think those would be interesting to have. And then backstories. I think we can get rid of that. We don't really need that. Character sheet. We're gonna just be using. Yeah, we're just gonna be using the generation thing from here. Be using this here to generate your character creation. I might just keep it the same as what I have here. Just keep it consistent throughout the brand and what have you. This is what we had before, but it was a more like D&D type thing. Again, more kind of situated to board game concept. So don't really need that. So we can take away that. We don't need health points. Yeah. So with the honey high system, there isn't any like HP values. What you're tracking is 2 stats here. So in this case, it's gonna be peace and conflict. So when any of them reach 6, each starting at 3 by default. If they reach 6 at any point, then the game's over. And there's a little explanation here on like what actually happens in game. So if your conflict reaches 6, then you draw too much attention, and then you kind of rat yourself out, I guess. Um, if your peace reaches over 6, then I guess in this case it's a different thing. But I might change up again. I might change the text. I think I might keep the same images, just for consistency's sake. Yeah, because I don't know if I want to go out and find more images, which I do have a low credit here. So shout out to all these people for the art. But yeah, we're probably gonna do something similar to this. What else? Game master stuff. Okay, board content. No, we don't need that. I made oh my gosh, I remember this. I made like a whole table here with all the values and of enemies as well. I actually might You know what? I actually might insert more combat because I know I tested out this game with some friends, and I found that one of the major things it doesn't have is combat. And like, sure, you can roll for it with like your stats and whatnot, but to make it more dynamic, maybe for like a boss or whatnot, you can add in deeper combat, I guess. Uh, yeah, starting money here. Actually, that might be interesting for starting money, and then you can purchase certain items. That'd be kind of cool. I wonder if I want to add what we have here, which is like combat moves. So like starting moves that you get, and then you can kind of unlock them as you go throughout the cities. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Starting items. Yeah, I don't know. Again, this will all come down to what we want to do for the main story. Uh, but that might be interesting to add as like starting items and just a table that your players can roll to kind of start them off with stuff so they're not like clueless. Because otherwise, they can really have about anything, which is not always the best. They can be like, I have a nuke in my hand, you know. I I wouldn't really want that. Okay, this is what you can do on your turn. That doesn't apply here. Okay, yeah, no. You know what I might do in the future if we want to come back to this because written down a bunch of stuff. We might actually come back and take a look at this and try to translate it to a board game as well. That might be interesting because I did think about this a lot. I got a lot of stuff here. Okay, don't need that. Actually, enemy. This might be interesting. Enemy level and stuff. It's kind of cool. Mm, Collect items using items. Yeah, okay. Death saving throws. I might want to insert. I might want to keep this as well. Like, maybe if your conflict or peace reaches too low, like you're on your last straw of like going to 6 in any stat, then you can do like a saving throw, I guess. Hmm. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, and then there's contents. Okay, so I think a lot of this we will have to trash because it doesn't really work for TTRPG with the honey heist system. It's a bit too complex. Hmm. Okay, so what I'll do then, make a duplicate of this. Call this like, call this so draft 2. Name this draft 1. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this here, and then we're gonna keep the elements that we want. I want to get through this as fast as possible because then so we can get into like the get into Nier and whatnot. That's what I kind of want to showcase more than just designing a game today. So let's see, 5 people. Okay, well, let's say 6 people. Okay. I think what we can do then now is go through. We've looked over the everything. Let's use this to kind of generate some stuff here. Okay, so goal, destroy objects. So this could be used for like the main conflict. Just kind of give inspiration for story stuff. Bounce off walls. Lots of walls, huh? Just kind of thinking how this would work in the context of the game and the world. Racing. Oh, racing might be interesting. Hey, that's cool. It doesn't have to. Yeah, it doesn't really have to be like a super serious adventure. I guess this one was more serious. I guess you call it. Because basically this adventure, as I'll explain on the last day of our game design showcase, is basically where you play as a team of outcasts shunned by society and you try to reclaim your title. Essentially, you got go through a bunch of locations until you get to like a big boss at the end, and you kind of defeat that boss, reclaim your title because that boss or like its species, I guess, was the main factor in why you lost that title in the respect of the people. So yeah, it's a bit more serious than the other stuff. So maybe we can actually make this a more fun thing. Racing, I like that. Let's just write that down. Notes. We're just gonna do some rough notes here. I like the racing concept. Racing. So like more fun adventure. Mm-hmm. Because our world has like these steampunk blimps and whatnot. That are really fun to kind of transport in. If you have ever seen Arcane, it's very very similar to what the kind of aesthetic of our world. Very like steampunky, a bit more steampunky, I guess, than Arcane. Um, but yeah, that's sort of like magic with the combination of like magical enchanted elements with like practical designs and industrial stuff. So yeah, blimps are the main mode of transport that we use, at least in the Sky Cities. We also use it to like transport resources and whatnot. So that might be interesting for racing, like a little adventure where you maybe have to race against others. I don't know. What's the original story of this? Let's see. Is it 5 rounds? Feel free. Okay, no. Was there ever? Is there a story element of this? I'm trying to. Did I? Did I gameplay Did I ever explain what the story of this is? Oh wait, I probably did. Hold on. In this dungeon crawling strategy board game. This game is adventure. So it takes place in floating skies, Sky City, and then complete your objective before the enemy force hunts you down. Uh, do I want to keep that concept? We use any of this then? Destroy objects. See, this comes back to the idea of procedural rhetoric. Like, what kind of message do I want to give through the rules of the game? If I choose something more like that, we're trying to run from someone hunting you down. You know, what does that say about the players? What does that say about like the actions you take? Because it could convey a sense of like it could promote like this idea of going against authority, which is not always bad. Um, or it could promote something a bit more malicious, like I don't know. Perhaps like depending on what the players do, perhaps like theft or like uh, things around that nature. So I don't necessarily want to create a story around that because you never know. Like if they're, that's kind of why I put like outcasts for this story is because originally I had an idea where like a group of thugs or something like that, but I didn't really want to promote that story with the players and kind of promote that within society, which is a big part of when it comes to game design as designers and whatnot is kind of taking that into consideration, and what kind of message you're sending through your game. So I don't know, racing. I feel like it would be nice to have like a little fun concept, you know, nothing too serious. Let's generate again and see what pops up. Arcade. Oh, escape. I like that goal. Escape. Okay, so I like that escape. Escape as a goal. So my thoughts are immediately going to Lego Ninjago. I don't know why. It's just that one episode with okay, chat. Have you seen the? Let me know in the comments as well if you guys have seen the Lego Ninjago Masters of Spinjitzu series where like what was it? What was his name? It's like Master Chen or something like that. Master Chen's delicious noodles. You know, like that one guy. He hosted like a little tournament. That's what I'm kind of thinking of. And they had this whole like racetrack at one point, where they were all like rollerblades or some kind of vehicles as well were involved. So maybe something like that, like a tournament kind of thing, could be interesting. Or it's like a blimp race. That could be cool. Perhaps in this world, in this fantasy world. Again, I'm kind of stretching away from like my world because this is mainly gonna be more like a fantasy thing. Perhaps it's like a. Oh wait, that could be an interesting. Okay, hold on. I just thought of something. So let's write this down. This is where like you really gotta let it simmer. Your ideas simmer and think about okay, what are you gonna go for this? So kind of to relate it back to what the other ideas we talked about here. Oh, did that break everything? Okay, there we go. But yeah, kind of just to relay it back to what we've been talking about, with the game concept and everything. Let's see, do we talk about this here? Yeah, so like why do you want to make it for fun, for education, entertainment, what have you, right? So with this, I'm thinking that it'd be a more fun thing, you know? I want it the goal of it to be a bit more fun, a bit more lighthearted. So I'm thinking maybe the story notes, we'll say, perhaps it's like a let's do like idea one. So perhaps it's like a race, like a tournament style race, kind of like NASCAR. Um, NASCAR, is that a thing? Is that an actual race thing? I don't know too much about racing, but like kind of like what is it? NASCAR? NASCAR? Is that a thing? Oh, that's a company, right? What's the racing thing called? Um, Racing tournament name. What's the tournament name called? Oh yeah, yeah, Formula One, right? Something like that. Maybe it's like a Formula One, but race before the skies. I don't know. Be fun, and then we can introduce some like bandits and like people trying to take you down. Kind of like a mix between that sort of stuff and uh, Masters of Spinjitzu, like that one episode. And write that down. Um, Inspiration. So like I think it's spelled like this. Ninjago. Yeah, Ninjago. I think his name was Master Chen, right? Master Chen. Tournament with roller blading and rollerblading and cars. I don't know. And kind of like Alita as well. If you guys have seen Alita Battle Angel, I'm thinking of like that's kind of where I take inspiration for like the Sky Cities and whatnot. Is kind of what I imagine. Maybe not like huge chords like holding it down from the sky, but it's like a more like free floating kind of city. Um, Stationary, of course, but still like as massive as it shows in Alita. But sort of that kind of. What do I want to go with this? Alita. Is that how you spell it? Alita. Battle Angel. And it's. I guess in its like. I remember this one scene with where Alita's like getting into what's called motorball, and they're all her opponents are kind of against her. That kind of intense battle kind of stuff. Um, with so the motor like this motorball, and what else? Oh yeah, and Formula One, Formula One with the racing. What else? Yeah, that might be interesting. Might be interesting to think about. I'm just gonna copy everything here. I know we'll probably need some of this, but we can copy this over from our first draft, so I'm not too worried. Bro, 27 pages? Oh my goodness. Dang, past me was doing stuff. There we go. Perhaps it's like it's the let's call it the I don't know, the fourth say it's a bit longer, the sixth and annual oops, annual we need a name for this race. Let's see. Racing tournament name generator. Yeah, definitely use a lot of like generators as well. Um, the actually since it's more steampunk Leviton kind of racing, let's say it's the sixth annual flight. I'm imagining this takes place literally like in the sky, and not like on some sort of motorway, motor motorway motorway. There we go. it, and not on some like a land, right? Maybe it starts off on the land, but then eventually like transitions to the sky and like other cities. Maybe that'd be a nice part of lore as well. Kind of consider it's like this huge racing tournament where everyone kind of gathers together, kind of like Formula One or like something like that, right? With the racing, everyone's really hyped, really happy. Maybe the twist is that like we have a twist here, multiplayer. Yeah. See if the wild card can generate an interesting twist. I know these are only have like a set amount of stuff, so it's not always the best. Oh wait, you know what I can put here as well? For inspiration, ready player. Start of this. Ready Player One. That's one. Ready Player One with its strategy and solving of puzzles. Because I really liked how in Ready Player One, you kind of guided both as the viewer, but also like with the actual characters on like how they solve the puzzles and unlock the keys and whatnot. So I kind of want to incorporate a bit of that in there. Mm, the sixth annual. Actually, we probably want Sky City if I were going from city to city. It's the sixth annual Sky City. What we need a something else here. Sky City All Star Cup. It's kind of interesting. All Stars Cup. Uh, Championship. It sounds pretty interesting. I like Championship. Speedway? No. Sky City. Lunar. Lunar Chant? No. I needed like a collective name for all the realms. Sixth annual Sky City. Mm, Formula? No. Silver. Solar. Solar is kind of cool because it relates to the sky, right? Solar. Solar speed. Wait, I don't know. I kind of like solar. Solar. The sixth annual solar. Solar something championship, I guess. Mm. See, drifting league a league sounds a bit low class. Maybe like a championship or like cup. Like could be a bit more interesting. Mm. Sprint. Solar sprint. That's kind of interesting. Solar sprint. Kind of keeping that alliteration going. Sprint. Solar sprint championship. Oh, World Series? What's the definition of a World Series? Because that might imply like the whole, all the land. World Series definition, or I should say, a meaning. So two major professional. Okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe not definition. Maybe Major League Baseball. Yeah, no. World Series. Yeah, I don't know if I like World Series. Maybe like Championship is better. Sixth annual Sky City Solar Sprints. Yeah, World Series is too much syllables. Uh, Championship. I like that. Super League. That's kind of cool. I need some catching name, you know. Superstar. Super League. Is that too many like S's? It's the sixth. Oh yeah, the sixth also has that like S kind of sound. It's the sixth annual Sky. God. gosh, this the semblance on this. The 6th annual Sky City Solar Sprint. What did it say? Solar Sprints Super League. Solar Sprint Champion. I like championship. Oh gosh. Solar Sprint Championship. Championships or championship. Do I want the word racing in there? Racing championship? The 6th annual Sky City Solar Sprint Racing Champion. Racing. Is that too big of a title? Racing Championship? Racing Series? Maybe? No. Needs to sound big, you know? Ooh, Masters. Formula Masters. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Sky City Solar Sprint. What was it? Solar Sprint Formula Masters. Ooh. Solar Sprint. Sky City Solar Sprint Masters. Formula Masters. Kind of neat. Okay, but the name doesn't really matter. What we're gonna do? Do like, say this. Basically, like we could set this in that tournament, and then you kind of go. The goal of the game is kind of like go around. Maybe like you start off before the actual tournament, or oh yeah, do I want to call it tournament actually? 6th annual Sky City Solar Sprint Formula Masters Tournament. That's a long name. Formula Masters Tournament or Sky City Solar Sprint Championships. I like championships better actually. Championships. We'll keep that. So we'll say in this, it's like a race throughout throughout all the Sky Cities. We'll say, which means I need to come up with lore right now for all the Sky Cities because I only right now have lore for 2 of them, out of I don't even know how many. And I have to come up with like the founder's name as well for the. I mean, yeah, that's just coming up with more lore as well. Interesting, because I didn't really have like all the lore set in stone. Because I don't want to focus too heavily when I'm doing my VTuber stuff with the lore. Just enough to kind of set things up, but nothing too in depth. Interesting though. Okay, let's write this down, and then we'll I'll work on translating this over. Oops. Okay, maybe we can use this to generate some twists. Here, let's see. Twists. Slash puzzle. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, chat. Didn't mean to do that. Hit my mic by accident. Yeah, so twists slash challenges. Let's see. Cave might be interesting. Or like we could go with like locations as well. So okay, you know what I can do? I can list maybe in the story notes here. Go Sky Sky Cities in race. We have my home city, Leviton. We have Astria, the city of the stars. Astria, the city of the stars. Actually, I can put that down. City of stars. Stars. Leviton is the city, or known as the city of flight. And then, so each city kind of focuses on one aspect of what makes us us, I guess. Mm, so how much do we want? Do we want one for every realm? That's kind of cool. That'd be kind of neat, actually. Yeah. Um, one for every realm. I kind of like that. So we have. Look at the realms here. So one for the sky, one for astral. So let's look at frost, earth, water, and fire. Okay. Now that we're done with this, I think they have other generators, but we'll look at um and to see realm generator. Okay. What is something that has to do with frost? Or like ice. Storm. The Sky City of what? Sky City of. Is there a word that means like maybe I don't want to draw in Greek here. Greek word for ice. I don't know.
Pagos.
Okay. Maybe that doesn't work. Latin. Latin word for ice.
Glaces.
Hmm. Sky City of. Okay. Well, we'll write here. Insert name of Sky City for Frost. Rome. Or fire. Or water. Earth. I think that's all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay, my mind just came up with a random word. I want to say stantum. Is that a word? Stantum. Tantum? What does that mean? So much. Latin word tantum. It means so much, so far, hardly, or only. Extent. What's stantum? Is that a word? No, not really. It's like from the word astro, you can tell like, oh yeah, maybe it has to do with like space or like ethereal kind of feeling. Leviton is kind of derived from levitation, which kind of alludes to like flight. So maybe what do we have for frost then? Uh, water here. I think the easier ones to come up with is probably going to be fire and water because there's I think like inferno or something. Um, hmm, for fire. See, look, inferno, wildfire. Ooh, wildfire. Isn't that isn't it a Honkai thing? I just realized we haven't played Honkai in a while. I might actually get back to that someday. But fire, the Sky City of Wildfire. No, that doesn't sound right. That sounds like it's always caught on fire. That doesn't. That's not right. What does zeal mean? Zeal, as in vigor, enthusiasm. Okay, maybe we'll have a better idea for the names if we just look at what I wrote for the descriptions of each people. Passionate, residing in warmer areas. Okay. Mm, I'm trying to think about like Avatar: Last Airbender as well, and how they name their places. Kind of like Inferno, kind of neat, as in fire. Inferno, Sky City of um. Oh, hey, look, it's a Pokemon. I want to search up. Is the Spanish word right for fire? Spanish word for fire. Fuego.
Fuego.
Yeah, that may be interesting. Just draw in like different languages. It's kind of cool. Put that down. Sky City of Fuego. I don't know. A fire. Sky City. Well, okay. Is there a word for warmth?
Calor.
Um, passion. I don't know. That's kind of weird. How about Inferno?
Infierno.
Hmm. That kind of like fits though with the fire theming, right? Again, I don't want to generalize here, but okay, let's see. It's almost 9:30, so what I will do, we're gonna get into Nier in just a bit. We're gonna finalize the story for this, and then the Sky Cities, their names. I like uh, I like this. Like Inferno, kind of neat as well. Um,
Fuego.
Fuego.
El incendio.
Mm. Sky City of Fuego. I like that. That's neat. So we'll call this the city of. I want to say the city of light, but I should like emphasize what they specialize in. City of warmth. I don't know. The city of. I want to say passion, but that's not. I guess you would say that city of passion. The city of. Mm, they are very passionate, from what I wrote here. Claim very passionate about the things they take interest in, residing in warmer areas. Yeah, see, this is another element as well that you got to consider. I didn't even think about this. Like now that we preempted our brains with this game design showcase kind of stuff, and even with like procedural rhetoric as well of just the names of things and the origins. Like using like this Spanish word here as well for fire. Like what does that say about the game and stuff? Right? Like this hinting at stars. This hinting at like going off levitation. Right? What does that say? That kind of like builds, even just in the name, it builds like already. I'm already seeing like kind of what this culture is like, just from the name itself. City of, kind of like the city of passion, but then it's not really anything warmth. No, city of. Well, what does passion mean? You know, that's very subjective. Because Leviton's the city of flight, Astria's the city of the stars, Fuego is the city of. An easy thing you could say is just city of fire, but it's just that doesn't really do much because it's more than just fire. The people of the realm of fire aren't just about well, heat and fire. They're about way more than that. So I want to say the city of light. That's kind of neat. City of light, but then that kind of clashes with the stars kind of thing. Doesn't really say too much. We'll say passion for now. Where you go, the city of passion. Um, Okay, I still don't like that. Passion. I don't like that. More passion, more energy, more energy. Let's see. Any other words here that could work? Limbo. There's lunar. Or like the lunar. That's kind of. They don't have to be like one word either. They can be like two words. Like I'm thinking for frost maybe, because lunar, the city of lunar. Need some like fantasy name here. The city of lunar. It's kind of like more like water though. I think that would fit better for water to say lunar or something. Uh, lunar. But then it's like the moon and the stars. I don't know about how I feel about that. Kind of look. It kind of sounds more like if I say it lunar or something. It kind of sounds more like unless I have something that ties to water, then it sounds more like space. Lunar. I need some like Harry Potter spell kind of thing. Sky City of. Yeah, maybe say fantasy location name generator. Maybe that'll help us better. Town names. Yeah, that might help. Of French, Spanish names. Ooh, okay. Uh, let's go English names here. Wind Peak. That's kind of neat. Cave Fort, Steam Post, Snowgate. That's kind of neat. Snowgate. Eversp. Ooh, was an actual place. What the heck? Everspire is an actual place. Oh, in the U.S. Huh. Interesting. Snowgate. Is that two on the nose for for Frost? Sky City of Snowgate. Kind of. Limmer. No. Snowvale. Um, I don't know if I want snow in the word. What about for water? Lunar. Lunar shore. Does that work? Lunar shore. Like is in one word? I don't know. Chat. Let me know as well as like people in the comments in the VOD. Do you guys think lunar what did I say before? Lunar shore sounds related to water, or is it more kind of space-y, I guess? I don't know. Let me know. Sunreach. Ooh. Wait, that's kind of cool. Sunreach? Wait, Sunreach. I do like Fuego, though. Sunreach. Sunreach. And then I can probably call it City of Light. Hmm. Leviton, Astro, Sunreach. Sunreach. That's kind of neat. Sunreach. Okay. We'll put this as an or here for now, and then we'll call it the city of light for now. We'll put this in italics. Okay. Water. do? Maybe like do something. Like we have do meadow here of lunar. No, that sounds like a bit gross. I was gonna say lunar dew. I'm like, ugh. Um, quick forest. No. Eagle maw. Not really. Steel wind. Nah. Hmm. Okay, what time is it? 9:37 BST in the PMs. Okay, let's write out the story before I forget. So it's the sixth annual Sky City Solar Sprint Championships. Sheesh. Okay, maybe we change the sixth for alliteration's sake. Let's say alliteration and semblance sake. Okay, so it's the fifth annual Sky City Solar Sprint Championships. And what else? Do, do, do. Mm. Well, we'll clarify this by saying it's the fifth annual Sky City Solar Sprint Championships, racing a tournament style racing. Uh, your team has been selected to participate in this grand uh, adventure through. This kind of also reflects as well if we're talking about yeah this kind of neat journey through Sky City. So it's like every single city. Oh, that's neat. So just in this grand adventure through this. Should I say each Sky City? Each Sky City of let's see, fifth annual Solo Sprint Championships, and your team. Yeah, okay, so it's the fifth annual Sky City Solar Sprint Championships, and your team has been selected. Okay, I should probably clarify what this is. Racing tournament hosted every year by the um of I want to say the founders, but it would imply that they're kind of immortal. Uh, a racing tournament hosted every year by the this, uh hosted every year by the racing tournament hosted every year by let's just say the mayors. By each let's just say by each city. Uh, the racing tournament hosted every year by each city, where the winner. Actually, I should say where the winner. What does the winner get? Uh, okay, I think it should go through every city but the original one, like the first ever Sky City. So we'll say, um, so whatever the first ever Sky City is not referred to by any name. It's just called whatever collective group name the founders of that city was. So technically there's more than six. It's just I think this race will go through the six ones representing each realm like we need. Uh, Maybe the winner gets to visit the original city, perhaps. That could be neat. I guess in this case we won't be then borrowing too much locations from the Game Master's guide of random encounters or whatever it's called. Racing tournament hosted every year by each city. Let's see. Yeah, so the racing tournament hosted by each city. Let's see. Gets the opportunity to travel to the founding founding city as well as something. There has to be something bigger than that. Let's see. What's the prize for? I guess there's like cash prize as well. Um, but I want something more, like maybe like more prestige based. Racing City, a racing city. What? A race that would be cool though. A whole city dedicated to racing. That ooh, it's kind of neat. Fifth annual Sky City Solar Sprint Championships, a racing tournament hosted every year by each city. Uh, Tournament. Okay, maybe we don't need the host by every city because it just says annually here. So, a racing tournament. Let's just say that goes through each city, where the winner gets the opportunity to travel to the founding city as well as yeah, we need some motive here. As well as put their name in the racing hall of fame, we'll say. Your team your team has been trying year after year to win, but your tested you at every corner. However, this year, your team has something up their sleeves. What do we have up our sleeves here? Up our sleeves. I'll push the winnings in your. Okay. Well, we'll keep that up to them to discover. So So your goal is to win we'll call it the solar sprint. Is there like a group of people trying to I say trying to best them, but like maybe hmm, yeah, I say trying to best them, but maybe it's like trying to take them down or something. I don't know. It could be interesting. See, this is a really fun concept. This is neat. I will also put here for inspirations. So don't forget Avatar, last air bender in the control of elements. Okay, a lot of inspirations here are going into this. All right, so we are almost at time here, so I'm just gonna finish up this quickly, and then I'll finish all this up in behind the scenes, and then we'll come back to it on Saturday, I believe. Or that's Saturday's tomorrow. Sorry, Sunday. We'll get back to this on Sunday, Inventors. I'm just gonna finish up writing this quick story here. So, yeah, yeah. I'll finish up writing up the story, and then I'll come up with these names afterwards. We'll take a look on Sunday because tomorrow we're doing VTuber challenges and just catching up with some media share stuff, and then we're gonna take a little break after this for like 5 minutes, and then come back to do some Nier. So yeah, let's just finish this here. So your goal is to win the solar sprint, and it's gotta be something more than just winning the tournament, right? Because there's no right now. There's no challenge. I mean, there is challenge. It is a race, but challenge in the sense that like there's no conflict, no major conflict that's presented. There's implied conflict, but it could just be a smooth race because you have whatever you have up your sleeve. Your goal is to win the solar sprint. Okay, it might add another line here. However, this year team has something up their sleeves that'll push the winnings in your favor. Um, Stay alert though. Word. Actually, I don't even need to stay alert. Word has spread that this year's championship is the hardest, most demanding of them all. Encounter challenges like no every Sky City you visit, well as oh, I guess yeah, because like I'm thinking of transitioning this to the skies as well in some part, so I could put in that risk as well. Because if you get shot down or something while you're in the sky, well, if you don't have a backup plan to kind of secure yourself, well, that's not great. Kind of just fall to the ground, which is not great. It's thousands of feet in the air, so not the best. Uh, let's say you encounter challenges like no other. Um, Ooh, maybe I can say whereas before. No, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say whereas like before it was on all on ground in one city, but they've been doing this for years now, so I don't know if they do that in the world. Okay, so word has spread that this year's championship is the hardest and most demanding of them all. You will encounter challengers like no other on every Sky City you visit, as well as taking flight to the skies. Skies to the sky at some points. So if your team is, we'll say knocked out, knocked out, or during those segments, race risk. Maybe not say risk. Dreams of being the Hall of Fame might sooner than you. Actually, your dreams. So if your team is knocked out or hit during those segments of the race, of I'm trying to find a way to write this that's more interesting than just falling to your death. You might be looking at thousands of not thousands. Looking at falling. No, you might be looking at falling. Okay, let's go back to what we had before, and then maybe I can come up with something. Dreams of being in the Hall of Fame. Your goal is to win the solar sprint. Your name in the Hall of Fame. Okay, maybe we'll say instead of Journey Through Sky City, because this is focused on the Sky Cities, but I want to talk. Maybe it's like before in this, I had Journey Through Sky City, yeah, but it's adventure mission, blah blah blah. So maybe we do the same thing. We say it's adventure mission. The Sky City Solar, or maybe we say Solar Sprint, the Solar Sprint Championships. Yeah, that could be interesting. I like that. Because then it's like an event in the world. It's not like the main story. You kind of play around with it a bit more. And you could, if it was just a standalone adventure for just the Sky Cities, that could be cool. I like that. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, your goal is to. Your goal. Win the solar sprint. Win is to win the solar sprint. Put your name in the Hall of Fame and Claim sweet victory. Your team. So yeah, because like I'm guessing since you've lost a lot, people know your name. If you've lost 4 years in a row, people probably know your name. Um, but then again, there's a whole bunch of people that lose. But like maybe it's because you got close every time, but you lost in the end. So people know your name a bit more than the other teams that were there. So yeah, your goal is to win the solar sprint. Put your name in the Hall of Fame, and claim that sweet victory your team so much deserves. Without claim that sweet victory your team is so much deserves. What no? Your team so much deserves. Without all without that's kind of all right. I like the story so far. So we have the story of this adventure. So this is I'm gonna name it WBC Realms Journey Through Sky City. So the WBC Realms is the overall franchise, and then Journey Through Sky City it focuses on just the Sky Cities or like my realm of Sky. And then Adventure Mission kind of classifies what part of the world, I guess, what kind of event you're kind of running. These I kind of want to make like one shots. You know, I don't want to necessarily make a whole adventure, at least right now, but like little bits and pieces. You know, so yeah, WBC Realms is like the franchise header, kind of like D&D, right? And then Journey Through Sky City is like the Journey Through Sky City is like the organizational like catalog of like, oh yeah, it takes place in this realm. So you know it takes place in this realm, and then which is the Sky City, the realm of Sky. And then the adventure mission is kind of like with D&D and their let's just say D&D adventures, adventures, right? Right. It's kind of like their adventures here. So theirs is a bit more simple. It's just D&D, like from a Curse of Strahd or like uh, Waterdeep, right? So this is more like location and then the actual adventure. Like what is the adventure? So adventure mission. The Solar Sprint Championships, right? I like that. The Solar Sprint Championships. So the story that we've come up with is this, mentors. I'll bring this back to what we've learned so far, and then we'll transition into some Nier. So here's the story. It's the 5th annual Sky City Solar Sprint Championships, a racing tournament that goes through each city. I should say each Sky City. Each Sky City. We'll erase that Sky City so there's no repetition. So it's the 5th annual Solar Sprint Championships, a racing tournament that goes through each Sky City where the winner gets the opportunity, or I should say how much, I should say, it goes through each of the 6 Sky Cities, where the winner gets the opportunity to travel to the founding city, as well as put their name in the Racing Hall of Fame. Your team has been trying year trying year after year to win, but your opponents have bested you at every corner. However, this year your team has something up their sleeves that'll push the winnings in your favor. That's kind of up to the players to decide what that is. Uh, Word has spread. How I should say has spread that this year's championship is the hardest and most demanding of them all. You will encounter challenges like no other I should say every city now, every city you visit, as well as taking flight into the sky at some points. In every city. I should say you encounter challenges like no other. I should say at every city. At every city you visit, as well as taking flight into the sky at some points. So, so if your team is knocked out or hit during those segments of the race, your dreams of being in the Hall of Fame might be over sooner than you think. Your goal is to win the solo sprint, but your win. Your goal is to win the solo sprint, put your name in the Hall of Fame, and claim that sweet victory your team so much deserves. All without meeting a fast descent and quick demise. I kind of like that little ending bit. All without meeting a fast descent, quick demise. Um, Add a little bit as you approach. Did I say the? There we go. Like that. So we'll leave it there for now with how we want to structure it. But just to tie it back to what we've been learning. So we came up with a concept with our generator. So there was kind of already like a concept going before with this first draft of everything. We just kind of revised it a bit and took a look at like, okay, what we want for the main concept. Of course, it took us quite a while. How long has the stream been going for? Maybe that'll give us an idea how long. We're going for almost just over 2 hours at this point. So goes to show that coming up with a concept like this is not the most easiest task. But of course, having random word generators and whatnot, like we did, will definitely help that process. So yeah, we use this generator here to help us design some aspects and give us some give us some insights on possibly what genre, what kind of things. We got racing from this, so it could be an interesting thing. And then we came up with a few ideas. So like we came up with some. Yeah, we set escape as the final goal. That could be interesting. I might incorporate that later on, but yeah, we came up with some ideas. We settled on one, and then we looked at like what inspires us. So in this case, it was here we got Ninjago with their whole tournament. I forgot what it's called, Alita. We looked at Formula One racing. We looked at like Ready Player One, and how they solve the puzzles. Avatar: Last Airbender, right? And why those all work, and if we can kind of incorporate their essence, I guess, into this. Yeah, just like we looked at for what purpose. So for us, it's more about like fun here. It's not like a serious adventure. It's meant to be a very light kind of great introduction to the Sky Cities and kind of culture and whatnot. So really fun adventure, nothing too serious. Yeah. So then we gave some examples with Nier here. That we'll see later on in the stream. And then we looked at procedural rhetoric, which kind of talks about the mechanics and rules and how they build a story or message for the game. This underlined message through the game's rules and mechanics, which we'll kind of explore as we continue developing this. But right now, it's just the story. Yeah, we touched on why it's so important. It's because if you didn't have this, the game would kind of feel lackluster and not nearly as driven, or feels like it has something behind it. You know, it would kind of be like creating a game for the sake of creating a game, which is not necessarily what we want. And then we talked about environmental storytelling, so we're gonna have some of that as well with ours, and how the GM will describe the location, just the locations itself, I guess, and the various various locations, and how they will hopefully be designed to kind of reflect the feelings that are going on within the adventure. Yeah, and then we got to some example time. So, with that being said, we're gonna take a little break, just 5 minutes, and we'll be back to do some gaming. So now that we've gotten to know a bit about what goes into initial steps of game design, and I've learned some theories and concepts behind it, let's put them into practice by playing some Nier Automata. So we're gonna play some Nier Automata, and then we're gonna look at environmental storytelling and procedural rhetoric within it. But we're gonna also try to have fun with it. So yeah, we're gonna take a 5-minute break, inventors. Be right back. I gotta freshen up and whatnot and set the game up, and then yeah, we'll be right back. We'll be back with this stuff on Sunday. Again, tomorrow we're doing VTuber challenges and more reaction stuff. So it's the fun chillax for the rest of the stream. All right, see you in 5, inventors. BRB. stream where we're going to be doing some showcase of Nier Automata. Basically, just kind of showing off kind of the concepts that we learned about environmental storytelling and procedural rhetoric. Got a little cutscene going. Alright, so I've set up the controllers and whatnot, so we'll see how this goes. I'm just gonna move my OBS screen. Alright. Oh. Dang, what is this cutscene? So yeah, for you guys' information, I haven't played Nier before, so this is gonna be a new experience for me. New experience on controller as well. I haven't played much games on controller, at least games like this. What the heck is going on? Okay, I know these characters. I know like 2B. I know 9S. I know. There's another one. What's her name? A2. Yeah, here's Nier. All right, I'm just gonna check the audio, make sure it's all right. Give me a second, inventors. Also, let me know as well if the audio's okay. But I'm not gonna be able to look at chat as much because I'm probably gonna be focusing on the content. But all right. Give me just a second. This cutscene's gonna play again. I'm gonna take a look at the lore.
I never quite realized.
Oh, something is happening with my model.
The commanders put me in charge of your maintenance.
All right, let's take a look at this cutscene.
That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
If anyone is listening to this, there's something I need you to do. If you ever meet up with your high unit 9S, I want him. I mean.
Oh, she wants him? Ayo. You want him to do? 14th. Dang. Wait, did I say that year correctly? Oh my gosh, the 14th Machine War?
Perhaps we're not so different after all. Pod 153, I order you to halt all logical thought and speech.
Fear not, A2! I can handle this! Androids were designed to protect their human masters. Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it! You two are the last remaining members of your house.
Whoa.
That's not the operator.
Nier Automata. I heard this is like the best introduction to the series as well. I know there's like the original Nier, but I heard that's not. If you really want to get into the franchise, a lot of people recommend this game. So we got it, or rather, Bishop let me borrow his copy. So yay, we're in a little chat family, I guess, on Steam. And on if you have a family thing on Steam, then you can access, I believe, other people's games as well. Which is nice. It's pretty cool. I have a little bit of very late dinner going on here. Okay, you'll be able to see my cursor. That's okay. Okay, shoot. I'm gonna check my controllers. Are we good? Alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so as I was saying, I have a little bit of dinner here. I've been able to eat today, so I'm gonna be doing a bit of munching on stream. Probably not gonna be doing as much during gameplay, but I'm gonna try where we can. My goodness. Because it's Valentine's Day today, I tried to go out and get some food. My goodness, everywhere is so busy. It's insane. I mean, I get it because Valentine's Day, which I didn't say yet, but happy Valentine's Day, inventors. Hope you're spending it with the people you love. Meanwhile, I'm just here. I'm just here, you know, celebrating with myself, me, myself, and I. Let's go. Now we're doing some game design stuff, so yeah. Let's see if I can get a better angle on my model here. There we go. That might be better. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good Valentine's Day. Would love to know how you guys are spending your time. If you're here on the stream, thank you so much for being here. But if you're here after Valentine's Day, let me know what's going on in your guys' life. I'd love to know. You guys have a Valentine today? Because I do not. Right. Game audio is kind of going to freeze a bit, but that's okay. All right, let's make sure everything's good before we start. Cool. All right, so let's start a new game here. Game does not support autosave. Play the game to find out how to save. Okay. All right, cool. So yeah, this is just a little test save that I did beforehand, just to check if before the stream, I should say, just to check if everything was working and whatnot, the controller and stuff. Because I've never played a controller game or a controller type game like this before. I played like obviously on console, but never really tried connecting a controller to like a PC game. But yes, this means I am playing the Steam version of Nier Automata. I believe this is the Yorha edition. All right, excuse me here. I'm just kind of eating some food right now. Trying to get in all the food before it's too late. Actually, before we officially start, and before it gets too late as well, let's do our VTuber shout out, because I don't want to shout it out too late. Let's go ahead. All right. Welcome, inventors. Okay, so let's do our little VTuber shout out. Today is the VTuber shout out. Again, if you don't know what this is, essentially, at the end of my streams, I usually, or just sometime during my stream now, I shout out a VTuber, small or big, who deserves some attention in the community. So, today's VTuber shout out, I kind of have to switch my setup up again, because I kind of set it for gaming here, but bear with me, inventors. Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, my face is like at the side of. There we go. All right, today's VTuber shout out is the amazing Vox Akama and Valius. Gosh, what do you say his name? Zali from Nijisanji Yen. I wanted to shout them out before, like when their original cover kind of went live, or not the cover, their Niji encounter released. But of course, I wasn't streaming during then. Kind of took a bit of a hiatus, so kind of unfortunately missed that window. But hopefully, let's see. All right, here's what I'll do. Go to. Go to here. All right, so yeah, what I'll do, I usually post it to all my social media. So again, if you are a VTuber, big or small, feel free to reach out. I have a form as well that you can see in the description. There's Vox's channel to take a look at, and here is Zally. But yeah, I also have a form here. Let's see if I can. It might be better if I just do it like this. Here we go. just a Google form to the VTuber shoutouts. If you guys are interested, this is also in the description as well. But if you're a small VTuber or big VTuber or just anyone in the community that wants to be shouted out at the end of my streams and or just during my streams and on my social media, so that means Twitter, that means YouTube, the YouTube posts, then go ahead and submit the form. It doesn't take too long, only around like 5-10 minutes. Just mainly just like information to just gather, so then we can find a stream to shout you out. And even if there's no stream, I'll shout you guys out as well. So yeah. But for today, our VTuber shoutout is Vox Akuma and Sally. Sorry, Valley. I'm so used to calling him Sally. Valius Bandage? Bandage? Is there an accent to that? Bandage? I don't know. But yeah, go check them out. And also they're gonna check it out later, or tomorrow I should say. But their Niji Sanji E encounter, the Niji Sanji E encounters have been hitting one after the other. So I'm really excited to see that tomorrow. As well as some other ones that have been released as well. But yeah, check that out. I will be so happy if we get some more submissions as well. It's been a while since anyone's submitted to the forum. So again, if you're a small, big VTuber, feel free to fill out the form and schedule accordingly. All right then, let's get into some Nier, shall we? Where is our Nier? Alrighty, welcome inventors to some Nier Automata. Alright, get into this game here. Let me just quickly... Perfect. Okay, setting everything up. Let's return the thing. Alright, I don't know where we're gonna go up until, maybe until the first checkpoint. But just enough so we can also explain like the concepts that we learned today as well through this, which I'm sure we'll immediately be able to, given the game. But yeah, Bishop really recommended me this, so he's been kind of pushing me to play this on stream for a while. So I'm really excited to see where this goes. Never played this before. Of course, you know, Nier being as popular as it has been. As well with other VTubers as well. I've definitely seen like some clips. I mean, not of the gameplay, but I've seen like, I think once I tuned into like Kiara, Takanashi Kiara of Hololive Myth, play this game. So I saw like a tiny bit of it, but not really too much. So again, I don't really know what's going on, and this whole controller gaming as well is going to be a learning curve. So we'll see how it goes. Alright, I'm going to try to pop out chat here, which doesn't seem to want to work, so that's fine. Just going to have to view it on the left of my screen. Okay. Alright then, let's make a new save here. So yeah, this was a test save that I made just to kind of figure out everything. So let's just override on this save. Delete the current save and create a new file. Yes. Oh, username. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, we actually have to type this. Okay, username. So Wilson. Wilson. We write our last name Gold. Finch. Oops. Finch. Perfect. Okay, it's one character off. Actually, maybe if it's one character off, I can add a space, right? No, okay, there's no spaces. How about Wilson underscore? That count as something? No. Okay. Let's say Wilson Goldfinch. There we go. Yes. Okay, difficulty. Easy. Enemies are weak, and you can equip auto chips. Most enjoyable difficulty, probably. That's funny. I think we can go for normal difficulty. Right? I don't think we need to go easy here. Those, famous last words or what? But don't think we need to change too much there. Okay, we got some controls. Yeah, I don't really see too much. I guess we'll see what we like and what we don't like later on as well with the controls. Okay, let's get into it. Nier Automata. I'm so excited. All right, here we go. Oh, sorry. Whoops. All right, let's begin.
Everything that lives is designed to end. We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death.
I mean, that's kind of how life is, I guess.
Some kind of punishment.
I guess just like with the context of the lore.
I think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle, and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
Oh dang! All right, hold up. Just gonna pause this real quick. I'm gonna turn down the audio a tiny bit on your guys' end. Just to account for any louder noises. Ooh.
All units have penetrated the stratosphere. Autopilot systems green across the board.
See the environmental storytelling here already, with like
We've passed the 50-kilometer
the shuttles and everything, and there are the ships above the clouds.
Proceed to manual attack formation. Then destroy the Goliath-class unit by any means necessary, and gather what data you can.
Understood.
Oh no! Ah! No! We lost someone already. I didn't even get to move around. We didn't have time to save them. Oh no!
Rely on visuals to evade.
Already engaged. Free movement unlocked.
All right, let's go.
Origin point of long-range lasers
All right.
confirmed.
Oh no! No! Okay, so we can move like this.
Our HO229 cancelers are ineffective.
Or HO229 cancelers. Whoa! Look at that. Oh, it's neat.
Alert. Enemy unit sighted ahead.
All right, what do we do?
Permission granted.
Okay. Wait, how do we? Right button. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Right. That's the right button. Okay. Oh gosh. Hello. All right, so this is the right button. I am stupid. I don't know how to use a controller. Okay, right button is fire. All right, simple enough for right now at least. Oh gosh. Oh no! Are we gonna lose? No, wait. Was that like the captain? Oh no. Yeah, just the simple like environmental storytelling with like the heavy attack. Why? Ooh. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's neat. You shall not hit my comrade.
Multiple surrounding enemy air units confirmed.
Oh no.
Requesting permission to assume mobile configuration.
Permission
You
granted.
have to request permission for that. Can you just do it? You're the captain, right? Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, we love that. We love that. Oh, I love how dynamic all these attacks are. Woo! You know, getting past me. Our heavy. Oh yeah, our heavy attacks hit like the darker balls. That sounds so wrong. No! No! Dude, do we lose our whole squad? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna try to grab some bites between these scenes.
Operator 6-0. All allied units down. The operation is compromised. Awaiting further orders.
Operator 2B, we need you to rendezvous with Unit 9S and begin gathering data on
9S.
local terrain.
Understood.
Dude. Right here. Environmental storytelling. Look at this. Flying into this, like, this area. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh my gosh. Whoa. See, look at that. That tight... This is environmental storytelling right here. Building that tension with the... Ow! Building that tension with the environment. squeezing together, having that pressure. Okay, come on, die. We don't like you. Oh gosh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Can I kill these things before they spawn? There we go. That's how you do it. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so much. Woo! Dang. Alright. As I was saying, this is like environmental storytelling right here. This is with how this... Oh gosh. Oh, surrounding attack. That's not good. Alright, I think I... Yep, I dealt with that. I will say, like... In my test, I did test it with keyboard and mouse and not the controller. I mean, I did both, but started with keyboard and mouse and then went to controller. Ow! So I did go through this part already in the test. Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Please don't die. Oh my gosh. It would be so sad if I died in the tutorial. Please don't die. Okay. So these weapons are down. I swear, if I die in the tutorial, that's gonna be so sad. All right. Here we go. Woo! 2B. Dang, that's a superhero landing right there. Doesn't that hurt your knees, 2B? I mean, I guess she's like an android thing, so it doesn't really matter that much. Oh, what are you? Is that the pod thing that I hear? Okay, so let's move. So this guy's attacking. Okay. Okay. We have our main attack like this. Oh gosh. Heavy attack with Y. Yep. Okay, we can rotate the camera with the other joystick. I'm trying to remember the... Oh gosh, remember the moves. Okay. I'm gonna stall this out a bit just to remember what I can... Okay, I can jump with my button here with A. Okay. Okay. I hear you can dodge in this game as well. I need to figure out how to do that on controller. Oh my gosh. Okay, I should be shooting at these guys with pod, right? This little guy. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's a lot to handle. A lot of controls to take care of. Can we slice down? Nope. Okay, so I'm kind of just spamming things right now, but... Ooh, wait, that was nice. I like that. Whatever that was. Can't slice down. Come on now. Okay, is there more? Oh my gosh, that's the boss. Big guy. Oh wait, what did I do here? Okay, I don't know what I did, but it was kind of neat. Hey, let's go.
Enemies destroyed.
Not quite.
Oh gosh, what the heck is that? Not, oh my. Oh, we got a boss already. Ah!
That our target?
Negative. This enemy is unrelated. Proposal. Dispatch it as swiftly as possible.
You don't say.
What? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I heard you can, okay, cool. I heard you can dodge in this game, so I need to learn how to do that on controllers. Like I know on, with the, what was it? With, what was it? With the keyboard and mouse, you can kind of just double tap a direction. But I don't know how do you do that with this? You just use the evade button? Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep shooting. Let's keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Okay, and try evading. Ah, there we go. That's how you do it. Alright, I need to get the camera angle fixed. Okay. Oh. Okay, I probably should be attacking this thing. I'm too scared to go up and attack it.
Laser communications recovered.
Ooh, laser communications? That's good. I don't know what that means. Oh! Oh, ow! Oh my gosh!
Pod program download complete.
Ah! Hey. I don't know what using pod program means. Oh, I did a thing. I did a thing. Oh my gosh, what are these? Ah, get away. What? I thought I dodged that. Oh, come on. All right, come on. I'm so bad at this. Okay, I'm just gonna have to learn how to move everything at once. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh wait, there we go. He locked on. That's good. Okay, that lock on, I need to remember what key it is. Come on, you got this. Oh, those. Yes, let's go. Oh my gosh, that's so intense. I wasn't blinking for all of that. Oh, 2B, watch out. Yo, it's 9S.
Actually dead next time. That was dangerous, man.
Hello.
You're 2B, right? My name's 9S. I'm here to provide support.
Copy that.
So, was that big old buzzsaw the Goliath you came here to take out?
No, just another defensive system.
Oh, well, I guess we have to find the target then, huh? I've got a flight unit, so I'll take a look around the perimeter.
All right, I'll work my way inside from the ground.
Let's go. All right. I'm just gonna take this time quickly just to, while we're safe from enemies, I'm just gonna review my moveset here. The pod can shoot a little thing. The pod program. This, I guess, locks on targets. And my evade is this. Okay. So remember to time this at the right time, I guess. Ooh. Yeah, so if we're looking at environmental storytelling here, we're just looking at this place and its environment, right? Not only we get the little insight from the intro card, but we also kind of get some insight from... Ooh. Wait, I did a thing. Oh, wait, I got a big weapon now. Wait, I did a thing. Hold up. Ooh. Whoa, what was that? Oh, that's cool. Oh, wait, what was that? Wait. Sorry, I'm just kind of figuring everything out right now. What is this? Yo, she's charging up a huge attack. Sheesh. Look at that. Oh, look at that. It's cool. But yeah, just looking at the place here, you can kind of get a sense. And in the music as well. That's another thing that kind of plays into all this. The music. So nice. Alright, let's lock on. Okay. And then we fire. Nice. Oh, we got some targets. Oops, some damage there. It's okay. What's this? Machine oil. Oh my god, I can't get over. Look at the graphics, man. Maybe it's because I've been playing games so far. The graphics are not that great. I mean, I have a pretty good PC, so I can take the higher end of graphics. But look at that. That is so nice. I have a feeling I'm gonna really like this game. Okay. The camera controls I'm still kind of getting used to, but other than that, it's pretty nice. Oh, we got a thing. Oh, hello. Ooh, that slammed it. That I honestly have no explanation for me saying that slammed it. Okay, I'm just gonna take a little bite of my food real quick. I can see that got a little something there. Ooh, nice. Just whenever I can. I don't want it to go cold. Having some ribs and some spaghetti, some pasta. So good. All right, let's continue. Okay, how do we fire again? Yeah, like this. Oh my gosh, there's so many targets. All right, let's go. Ow. Nice. All right, cool. Also, chat, let me know if the audio is too loud, too quiet. It looks okay on my end for now, so we'll kind of keep with this. See how it goes. On transmission.
Ma'am?
What is it?
I was going to send you the map data I collected earlier.
Do it.
Ooh, okay, we got some map. We got a map now. All right. Ooh, I love how the camera. Wait. Can we go back and trigger that again? Yeah, look at that. I love how the camera just zooms out. It's so nice. Oh, am I covering? Hold on. My model's covering the map. I'm just gonna. Give me a second. Oh, well, yeah, I forgot to put this as well. Get the assets on. I forgot to turn on my gaming controller hands here. Controller hands aren't on. Okay, let me just adjust this. I'm gonna move my model real quick because it looks like I'm blocking the map. Go to the other side. We'll bring our controller hands. All right, nice. Okay, that may actually be, my hands might be a bit too big. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, there we go. I'm not blocking the map anymore. Alright, nice. A little bit faster here. And we gotta go up. Oh my gosh. Whoa, I'm being surrounded. Okay, that's not good. How do we... Ah! Yeah, that's a bit too much. Oh my gosh. Alright. How do we lock on? Oh my gosh. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Alright. Ooh. That was totally overkill, but it's fine. Wait, is there stuff down there? Aha, that's why you always explore. Small recovery, okay, that's nice. I'm assuming that's the health for this game? Oh, hello. Ow! Did you drop? Tinted plates. Okay, looks like we can double jump. Okay, let's head up. Is there anything here? Oh my gosh, hello. Ah! Okay, hold on, let's try to evade here. Nice. Yo, let's go. Alright. Yeah, let's see. Bishop taught me how to equip items and stuff, so let's try to do some stuff here. Plug-in chips. Auto use. Okay. I want to use a heal. How do I? Oh wait, I think I had it. Items, right? We go restorative. Let's use the small. We got a medium, large. Use a small recovery. Just to I have a feeling that a big fight's coming up, so I want to stay up to health here. Seems like a boss battle room. Oh gosh. Okay. How do we
Nearby enemies are jamming our signal.
Nothing's ever easy.
That's true, nothing is ever easy. Okay, let's move a camera here. Why is it so hard to aim? Is there more? Probably more. Oh my gosh, hello. Okay. Lock on. Come on, I need to get you. Why? Oh, you're so... These guys in the air are so hard to get. Nice, Pod doing a lot of the work here. Nice. Oh gosh, hello. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hello there. There's a lot of enemies. There's a lot of enemies. Oh my gosh. Whew. This is a lot. This is intense. I can barely speak right now because this is so intense. My goodness. Just focusing on the game actions. Alright. Are we good? Assuming there's a boss, right? No, okay, we're good. Oh my gosh. That's intense. Okay, I definitely gotta get used to my controls here. Let's take a little break to eat. Alright. Oh, whoops. Okay, I gotta remember this is like the pop program thing. And then this is fire, this is like lock on. Then we can jump. I want to kind of get some combos running here. We can do like a if I tap and hold this. Ooh, tap hold. Oh, I love that. What about this is my heavy attack? Yeah, this is my heavy attack here. Right? Is that how I have the controls to be? Controls. Yeah, so this is evade. So the right trigger is evade. Got fire. Heavy attack is Y. Light. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna heal up again. I don't know how generous this game is with its healing items, but hopefully generous enough. So we got some combos we can unleash here. So I know if I hold this, it's my heavy. Ooh. How long can you hold this for? Is it like a ding sound? What happens? Guess not. Okay, so heavy attack, because it's heavy, it takes a bit longer to unleash. What happens if I tap and hold this? Yeah, I can't really tap and hold with this. So I can really only do like a few moves. Then, right, but if I hold this down, if I go 1, 2, 3, I launch my sword out. 1, 2, 3. Be nice for creating some distance, and then look, do some aerial moves as well. Very nice. If I wanted to hit down, I just kind of jump up, heavy attack. Can I like? Ooh, that kind of felt heavier. Dang. So, which it doesn't matter direction. It will always okay. Always go down. Or okay, so it looks like it'll make 4 light attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think we got a good arsenal of moves. All right, where are we going? I'm assuming it's the red spot on the map, so let's take a look. Where's this red spot? So many stairs. Oh goodness. Am I supposed to be going this way? Chad, am I supposed to be going this way? I feel like this is the wrong way. I'm just going back to where I was, right? It's gotta be the wrong way, right? I feel like I'm missing something. You know, this is the wrong way. Yeah, let's just zoom up here. Whee! All right. I do want to practice like evading as well, because I haven't really, not particularly good at dodging in this game. I saw from Kiara's stream though that was a thing that you could do, and she said it helped her so much because before she didn't do that, and her games were kind of trash. But now it's not. Oh, okay. So that's the door we're supposed to go through. Bruv. Okay, well, we just went through the wrong way.
You know, ma'am, I'm glad you're here.
Why?
Scanners like me mostly work alone. Scouting out enemy lines and all that. I don't usually get a partner. It's kind of fun.
Emotions
Aw.
are prohibited.
Sorry, ma'am.
And another thing, stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
It's unnecessary.
All right, then. To be it is.
Yay! Oh man, just from like the few moments that we've gotten, I already really like. Nice. Oh, could be stretching. Gotta stretch those limbs, you know. When you're moving like this, you gotta be able to be flexible, I guess. Move around. Ooh, secret. Oh dang, 1,000 gold. Let's go. The heck is that? You guys see that thing moving in front of us? What's that? Okay. More stairs. Hello? Oh. Got some targets. Oh, 2B, watch out. Nice. Okay, we got some guys. Okay. Not bad. I thought I'd be doing worse at this point, honestly. Can I go up this thing? Oh, I can! Oh my gosh. Ooh. It's here. I didn't know you can interact with that part of the map. I thought it was just part of the background. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh. Use the thing. Use the thing. 2B. Oh my gosh. Whoa, what did I just do? Okay. I did a thing. Dang. When I'm under pressure just fighting like this, I'm like, I totally forget what I... all of my controls. Let's see. Open this up. Bro, I'm clicking every button but to open that. Oh, hello. Some more flying guys. Okay, let's lock on this. They're a bit high up, so we might need Pod to help us here. I just wasted that. Oh my gosh. Nice. Ooh, it's over here.
This place sure is big.
I guess
Oh, can I not?
humans used to use it as a weapons factory, but now it's just crawling with machines. The enemy seems to have repurposed the facility to increase their overall machine production.
So
Yeah,
if we
look at
don't
that.
Destroy it, they'll just keep coming.
Whoa. I'm really excited to get in some of these games this week. For the first time, we're gonna play some Metal Gear Solid as well. We're gonna do that. What is it? Third Games Time Showcase Day. Be real fun. Dang, look at this place though. Alright. Whoa, look at that. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my gosh. With some gold. Nice. Yeah, it looks like we're heading into a battle zone there. I'm just gonna heal up real quick. Oh no, die. Oh wait, I can swing my sword like that? I didn't know I can do that. Oh, that's sick. That does take a while though. 2B, 2B, 2B. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh gosh, ow. Don't walk into that. Ow. Oh my gosh. Get up. Okay, I'm gonna use... Oh, this guy's fast. Who are you? Why are you so fast? Hot program. Let's go. Woo. Gosh, this is intense.
What?
It's just accessing random, nonsensical data from the old world. There's no actual meaning behind anything machines do.
What? Ow! Oh my gosh. Don't die, 2B. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Well, it auto-used a small recovery for us. Yeah, that's good. Ow! Stop! Purpose... Oh gosh, okay. I hate how I'm using so much recovery items. Bro, run. Yeah, sure. Let's run into something. Oh my gosh. That takes damage. Okay, now I understand why Kiara's learning dodge. Oh gosh, learning how to dodge was so useful to her. Ow, 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 don't die. What are you doing, man? Oh! Alright. Oh my gosh. Okay, we gotta be strategic about our fighting here. I already lost so much health. Oh my goodness, I feel like we're facing a big boss soon, too. Okay. For safety, I see another area, so I'm just gonna heal up again. Oh, alright, here we go. Got this, pod. And do one of these. Watch this. That's the wrong direction. Watch this. Ow. Oh gosh, I got hit with the... Okay. Pop program. Get him out here. Keep forgetting I can jump in this game too. Oh gosh, hello. Kind of hard to see their attacks coming as well. Oh, let's go. We dodged some stuff. Let's go. Ow, 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 ow. Woo! Yay, we did it. Oh, that was stressful. But yeah, this environmental storytelling right here with... Ooh. Okay. Don't mind if I do. This environmental storytelling here with like the... Just this area, as you can see here. If I can get my cursor out real quick. Yeah, it's kind of hard to... But you can see, like, you have this sense of it's kind of almost claustrophobic feeling, right? Because you're trapped in this tiny little space, you're dropped into here, the barrels, and then you have enemies surrounding you. Promotes that kind of feeling trapped, feeling stuck. Very, very good when it comes to game design. It kind of promotes this sense of urgency. You know, I gotta defeat these things before they get to me. Just look at the environment too, it's amazing. Alright, cat. Oh gosh, I had to remember I could jump in this game. It's funny, I have to remind myself I can jump. Good. Truly, I do have to remind myself I can jump. Okay. Looks like another boss. I'm gonna use another recovery. Not proud of it, but I heard, again, I was talking to Bishop about this stuff. At some point, I'm able to get just from grinding, I'm able to get, like, something that allows me to heal the more, like, I hit enemies, which is nice. Oh, is there no, like, I thought that was a boss area. Okay. Apparently not. Can I go through here?
Analysis. This elevator's controls are locked and cannot be used.
Oh, dang. Alright. That's okay. Alright, now this feels like a boss room right here.
Alert. Bulletproof apparatus detected on enemies. Close
Okay.
range combat is advised.
I know.
Ow. Okay, so now we can hit some of them. Ooh, let's go. Okay, so these are pretty bulletproof. Oh! Oh gosh, that was a save right there. Okay, Pod, I need your help here. Oh, I didn't kill that one. Ooh, dodge that. So. Oh gosh, is there going to be surrounding enemies? Oh gosh, Tubi, get out of here. There. Nice, level up. Also, that's a really nice mechanic as well. Like, when in games, when you level up, I love the mechanic of just having you kind of heal as well. In addition to leveling up. Like, no matter what your health was at, you can get full health again. Really nice. Oh gosh, watch out, Tubi. Oh my gosh. Alright, come on. Nice. Okay, those kind of top-down fights are kind of a bit more difficult to manage. It's kind of hard to see where you are, like perspective-wise. Pretty good though. All right, I'm gonna raise the volume up a tiny bit because I feel like it's a bit low. Okay. All right, let's quick hydration check. Ooh, we are in the factory room. Or sorry, factory recon. Abandoned factory. Alright, a little bite of food. Alright, let's get going. But yeah, as I said, I really like that element of in these games where you can heal. When you heal like full health.
I surveyed the entire factory.
Or when you level
but
up,
didn't
sorry.
find anything resembling our target.
Maybe they, I don't know, moved it somewhere?
That's kind of unlikely. I mean, if they're evil robots, I don't think they're gonna do that. It's out of a whim. Just the lighting in this game is insane.
Is that?
You mean the birds? Yeah, there's more plants and animals here than there used to be. Probably because the environment's changed.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. Everything's flooded. Dude, what the heck? The procedural rhetoric and the environmental storytelling is insane in this. Look at that. This takes place like super far in the future, right? I can only imagine. Oh, that looks like a boss area for sure. Playing a lot of games, you just get to know, you just like understand these environments. If you see a big open space, yeah, that's no way that you're just casually walking on that. It's most definitely some boss or like some fight. Collectibles, let's go. Alright, is there nothing else? Is there gonna be... And nothing here. Ooh, nice medium recovery. That's good. What's this? Rubber. Ooh, full chest. I love how 2B just kind of kicks open the chest. She doesn't even bother like opening it properly. Just kicks it open. But then again, that's probably a problem if they animate the model, you know, because you're in this like third-person view, right? So it's probably not the best to have the character, especially if you're playing as 2B, move, like bend over to open the chest, especially since most of them are looks like on the ground. Yeah, we're not giving the artists any chance there. All right, here we go. Boss time. How's my health looking? Let's see here. Okay, I'm just gonna cap it off. All right. Level 4. Here we go. You can just tell this is a boss area. It's such an open space, like no way you're walking through that peacefully.
Bit of a hike, but should we check it out? It's not like Command to get a location wrong. I guess even they get bad intel from time to time, huh?
I wouldn't say so.
I wouldn't bet on that.
How about that? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's those things from the tutorial kind of stage.
Alert.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Power jamming detected. No response from long-range communications.
Doesn't matter. I'll just take him out.
Oh my gosh. Evade. Oh my gosh. I swear, if I die just from this. Okay, pop program is good again. Online. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. How am I supposed to dodge this? Ah! Oh gosh. Wah! 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 Dodge everything. Dodge every single thing that comes your way. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to attack it, but it's kind of hard to get any distance into this thing. Okay, there we go. It's breaking down now. It's just hard. It's so hard to get any like good hits without using pod. What's going on? Is this second stage?
Is that?
Target enemy detected.
What the heck is this? Oh my gosh, it's huge. Huge. What the heck? Whoa, what are you? Oh my gosh. It can... Whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Hello. Okay, come on. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Ah. What are you? Ah! So much little orbs. Gosh, my health is not doing good. I'm gonna take a little item here. Yeah, it looks like we can basically dodge this with using okay. Not much we can do other than just kind of sit here and use pod. Oh, gotta dodge all these. Ah! Ow! Oh my gosh. That hurts so much. See how much damage that did? Oh, reinforcements? This is not 9S. Let's go! Oh gosh, watch out. Dang, that backflip. He really just did a backflip. That's insane.
This is the target. I'm going to destroy it.
Right. I'll provide support.
Alright, come on. We got this, 9S.
Alert. Incoming enemy attack from below.
Uh-oh.
Proposal. Evade.
Yeah, that would be nice. If I knew where it was coming. Oh, there we go. I got a little cue from where it was coming from. Oh, I just took a ton of damage. Small recovery used. Okay, thanks. Ow! Okay, I'm assuming we're supposed to attack this thing. Okay, try evading again. Ow! Okay, I don't... Ouch. I don't understand what we're supposed to do there. What? Ow! Oh my gosh.
Hacking in.
Let's go. Oh goodness. Ooh, that's so intense. Oh, thank goodness. 9S, bless. Did we kill it? Oh. Nope, we just pissed it off. Oh my gosh. Watch out! Eee. No! 9S! Dude, man's fault. Catch him! Oh my gosh. Bro. What the heck?
9S black box signal detected. No response to communications.
Oh no.
Going after him.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Can we get up this thing, please? Thank you. Come on. Let's see if he's okay. Hello? Oh no, it woke back up. How are you still alive?
Send a support request to command.
Oh gosh, hello.
Communications have been jammed.
Ow. Okay, I gotta get used to the controls here. Surely by the next stream I'll get used to everything, right? Okay, I gotta learn how to dodge properly. Alright, come on. So we can jump. Jump up the ladders. Alright, come on. Gotta see if 9S is okay.
9S.
No! Oh my god, that man's missing limbs. Are you okay? Whoa, hello. Charge up an attack. Okay.
I have to help 9S.
9S. Is he okay?
I have to repair him. Pod, get me staunching gel and logic virus vaccines. Then access the...
Inadvisable. The subject's vital signs are too poor to attempt field repair in
Shut up!
current...
Just do what I say.
Oh, so sad.
To be. Just go.
You shut up too.
We're soldiers. We take pride in our service.
Hey, that's from the cutscene in the beginning. So we're just gonna... Is 9S not gonna be part of the game after this? Because it looks like he's dying.
Usage rights transferred from 9S to 2B. Requesting acknowledgement.
Please.
Oh, come on, we can save him. Don't kill like our guide character, man. Oh. Oh. Come on. Not like this. A little bit of... It's funny because like 2B said like earlier in the event in this game, like emotion is, what did she say? Emotion is not necessary or something like that. But then that little bit where she showed that emotion. Okay, here we go. Oh gosh, dodge that. Okay, how do we get in for the hits? Oh gosh.
It talks? I didn't know the machines had that kind of intelligence.
Right?
2B. I found a weakness in the
He's
target.
still
Hacking in
still alive.
to provide support.
Hacking in to provide support. Oh my gosh.
2B. The control on the enemy's upper arm. Use your pod. Should be able to take it over.
I told you to shut up!
Woo! Oh my gosh.
Control of upper arm. Seized from enemy unit. Marking weak point.
Got it.
Alright, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
This control system.
Affirmative. Infiltrating
Ooh.
enemy subunit. Behavior table adjusted. Balance controls overridden. Enemy unit
Oh, dang.
substitution complete.
Oh, we can just pick that up? This is some Bayonetta stuff right here. Sheesh. Let's go. And down you go. Wait, is 9S still on that thing though? Oh gosh, watch out. Is 9S hacking into those missiles? Who's that? Oh dang, that's an exit right there. Ooh. Gotta say, the voice actors are doing so good. Oh, nice.
Talk about bringing the battle to them. 2B.
Contact command. Request assistance.
No. It doesn't look like that's going to be necessary.
Wait, what? There's more? No. Dude, they're like kaiju. We're being surrounded. They're huge. Is there anything we can do?
Imagine that
Or we just have to
this is going to end well.
meet our end. Oh, what's that?
The black box.
Ooh, black box.
It's ready.
Like black boxes for
Right.
airplanes? Ooh. Wait, what does that do?
Requesting destruction of enemy hostiles via black box reaction.
Request accepted.
2B.
Wait, no, are they sacrificing themselves? Wait, so when's the story gonna go from here?
The honor was mine.
Oh, we're dying this early. Oh my goodness. So black boxes kind of act as this like last, like final resort kind of self-destruct thing. Where are we? Just cut to space? Wait, hello? The heck? How are we still alive? This looks like we're in space above Earth, I want to say. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, looks like we made it. This room says 2B. Is that my room? Okay. It's 9S.
So,
He's still here.
mission complete and all that, huh? The Goliaths were wiped out, and we secured a route into enemy territory. Now we can...
9S,
Yeah?
thank you for uploading my data to the bunker.
Oh, uploading the data.
I did that? Sorry, I don't remember. There wasn't a whole lot of bandwidth down there, you know? I probably only had enough time to back up your memories. Mine are only intact up to the point just before we rendezvoused.
Oh.
I see.
So basically all that we went through didn't happen.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Bro, you know what, that gave me goosebumps. Oh my gosh, glory to mankind. That's insane. Also that thigh shot, hello. I mean, glory to mankind. This game uses online functionality for its message sharing features. Connect to the network. This can be changed from system menu. Yeah, sure, why not? Yes, please, we will save. All right, I think this is a good place to end the stream for tonight. Got to know a little bit about the world. Oh, wait, we still got something.
The year mankind's
Okay, we got some backstory. Here we go.
sudden and abrupt end. When the world was invaded by aliens from beyond the stars, the aliens unleashed a new breed of weapon, machine life forms, that all but annihilated human civilization. The handful of survivors that remained fled from Earth, seeking refuge on the moon. 5204 AD. Humanity launched its counterattack, deploying an army of androids from a network of orbiting bases. But after more than a dozen large-scale descents upon the enemy, we still haven't managed to repel the invaders. That is why you, the Yorha forces, exist. To break this stalemate, once and for all.
Dude, what are these people?
You are our ultimate weapon, and you must put an end to this war.
Understood, sir.
I wish you good hunting.
Glory to mankind.
So that's their, like, salute.
Glory to mankind.
Dude, whoever came up with that glory to mankind, oh my gosh. That is insane. That goes so hard. But it just gives me, like, goosebumps every time, too. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. 9S is checking our systems. Recording, hello. What you recording, Betty? He's recording something. You don't know how to adjust the brightness? I think it's a set up once. Okay. Sorry, are we supposed to do something? Alright, just give me a second here. Okay. Okay, found a guide. Nice. Okay, I'm trying to move something. It's telling me to hit the thing on the D-pad, but apparently it's not not working. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, I'm gonna just use my keyboard here. Okay, let's start by getting the brightness set. Alright. Yeah, again, this kind of, my control is kind of weird, so it's not really working the way I intend. Or actually, I wonder if I can... Yeah, no, it's not really... Yeah, none of my buttons on this controller is doing much. Only until the right icon is visible. Okay. Okay, there we go. That looks good. Yep, it looks okay. Okay, voice recognition. It's set to mute, which isn't gonna work, so I'm gonna call you to make sure you can hear my voice. Okay.
Could you try and pick up the pace a little bit? It's getting embarrassing.
You know what? I'm gonna stay here.
Can you hear me? Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright? Adjust the settings until you can hear my voice. Could you try and pick up the pace a little bit? This is getting embarrassing.
Are you sure about that? It's not
there?
embarrassing for me.
Can you hear me?
Yes, like we can hear you.
Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright? Adjust the settings until you can hear my voice.
I'm just gonna see if he says anything
Could
else.
you try and pick up the pace a little bit? This is getting embarrassing. Ma'am,
I mean,
are you there?
I'd like to hear
Can you hear me?
your voice, Nardus. You just died in our perspective.
Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright? Adjust the settings until you can hear my voice. Could you try and pick up the pace?
Alright.
Are we good now?
Yeah, I'm fine. There's I love how there's an option here. I'm fine, Nardus. There's just something calming about your voice. That's true, yeah.
Oh, thank you. Anyway, that takes care of the settings.
Alright, cool.
Hold on. Your self-destruct permissions are missing. Wait a sec. We need to restore those.
Alright, let's go ahead and restore those.
I could set it for you, but you should probably do it yourself. Regulations and all, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, good. If things go wrong during an op, you may have to sacrifice yourself in order to finish it. So, once you're finished making adjustments, you can go ahead and close this out.
Alright, cool. Alright, yeah. Once we get to the next story checkpoint, we're gonna call it a day. It's already almost 12, so... Alright. Let's see. Okay, just gonna quickly reconnect my controller. Okay, the stream's gonna break a bit, but you know, it might not. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see here. Alright, that should be good now. There we go. Alright, game. Balance. What's this? Set control behavior when the game is not an active window. Okay. So I can't adjust this with my... It's annoying. Okay, no, I can't adjust this now. Okay. We're good. Let's turn the sound effect volume down a bit. Okay. Actually, having the sound effect volume might help with like enemy attacks. Let's keep that down.
Ma'am, you fiddled with so many things, I ended up hitting my max storage. I'll have to stop recording for now.
Yeah, that's funny. There's a little timer.
Warning.
Oh my god, that's fun. If you take too long, they have something. Oh wait, just realized we just saw 2B without the eye bandage thing.
The commanders put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
Okay.
I see.
Oh, don't worry. We 9S models are the best around, you know. Though I suppose we're not exactly known for our modesty.
Yeah. It's true.
9S.
Hmm? What is it, ma'am?
Stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
There's no need to be so formal.
Alright. If you say so. Oh, I almost forgot. The commander was calling for you. We'd better go see what's up, man. 2B.
Alright, nice. Okay, just give me a sec. I'm gonna adjust my little controller here. Sure, yeah. Let's take a break. Alright, while 2B's resting. Sure. Save. You know what? We'll call it there for now. Yeah, we'll call it there for now. So that was just a little demonstration of, or showcase, I guess, of environmental storytelling and just storytelling in general, I guess. Some procedural rhetoric, and we did a little bit of game design today, so that was really nice. Let's head over back to the chatting screen, and we'll talk about our plans for the rest of the week. All right, adventurers, welcome back. Oh, that was what a game, huh? I'm definitely looking forward to playing more of that. That just looks so much fun. Oh, okay. Well. It is getting quite late, and at least for me, it's like almost 12 in the morning. We've been streaming for quite a while, so how long have we been streaming for? Like almost 4 hours. What a welcome back stream, huh? But yeah, next time we'll look into designing a bit more on the game design showcase, and then tomorrow we're going to be doing some VTuber challenges. So again, just to remind those of you that don't know what it is or need to be reminded, VTuber challenges is a little thing series that I do here on the channel, where we have various challenges. So sometimes it can be let's see, what are some challenges that have been implemented. This time we're doing like, let's see, this time we are doing a what's it called? A VTuber bots a game blitz. So that basically means that tomorrow we're gonna be, after we watch all our stuff in the media share kind of playlist, or like to watch playlist, we're going to do a little challenge where we react to some clips, probably some like try not to laugh clips or like funny moments or whatnot, like a highlight reel or whatever, VTuber related, of course. And then we're going to try not to react to it. If we do react, we're going to have to spin a Batsu wheel. Yeah, we're going to have to spin a wheel. And whatever we land on, we got to do. So I might include some items like, I don't know if I can get access to it in the next day. Perhaps a spoon of wasabi or something spicy. What else? Maybe like drink pilk. Take a shot of pilk. I don't know. I haven't drank pilk before, so I don't know how my body's going to react to it, but we'll see. That'll be fun to kind of see on stream. There might also be, I don't want to spoil too much, but basically, yeah, we spin the wheel. There's always going to be a free space on it, so you could possibly land on that and I don't have to do anything, which is great. Yeah, but otherwise, I land on something, we spin, and then we do whatever it lands on, and we basically keep going. I don't know if I want to implement like a health system where like we have 3 lives and whatnot, but we'll see how it goes. Stay tuned for that. That's gonna be all the streams for this week and next week are gonna be all at 8 p.m. EDT or EST, sorry. So yeah, most of my streams, if not all of them, are gonna be at 8 p.m. EST. I am only gonna be streaming though for like this week and the next, just because I am quite busy with inventor work, so I've kind of shifted my streaming stuff to just whenever I'm free. So I am free this week and next, so at least on the weekends. So we are gonna be doing some streaming. So yeah, tomorrow VTuber challenges, some reaction video, and then the day after we're gonna get into some game design showcase again. We're gonna be showcasing. We just go to the channel. Tomorrow we're gonna be showcasing some Shadowverse. Looking at like production and prototyping. So we're gonna actually look into making our game tomorrow. We kind of came up with a concept today. Tomorrow we're gonna look into actually, or sorry, the day after tomorrow we're gonna look into actually making the stuff and prototyping. And then we're gonna kind of demonstrate that with some Shadowverse because there's a lot of with the Shadowverse like card digital card game. There is a lot of that going on where you have to iterate and kind of prototype on your designs and whatnot. So that'll be interesting to take a look at. We'll also took a look at some design concepts as well that day. And then for the week after, you guys will have to see what comes up. But I have a few things in mind. If you've seen like the channel, if you see the main channel, then you already know what's going down. Just because, you know, I've already scheduled all the streams that we're going to be doing. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. For the Honey Heist stream in the next week, what I plan to do is kind of showcase that Honey Heist system, but perhaps take a look at some other players playing it, and then also perhaps looking at other players playing it, but then perhaps also looking at, I don't know, something else. That day we're gonna do world building and mechanics, so we might just play a game for fun if we don't have too much to do. And then the day after that we're gonna be doing some Metal Gear Solid. We'll be playing that for the first time. It's gonna be pretty fun and kind of showcasing playtesting and problem solving. And the final day we'll showcase our designs. So yeah. Anything beyond those streams that I scheduled so far, I don't know when that's gonna be. Hopefully we will return to its streaming after that soon. But you know, it's kind of again just when I'm free. So we'll see when that comes up. And yeah. Let's do our, I was gonna say let's do our shout out, but let's see if we can redirect here to anybody. Now, I just found out recently you do need like at least 1,000K subs to redirect properly. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna send a link in chat as my quote unquote redirect, because I cannot do that right now. Okay, let's take a look here. Who is live? I'm just going off my YouTube stuff. Looks like Mume is doing a karaoke. That's interesting. Callie's doing some Valentine's Day stream. Let's see who started more recently here. Okay, Mume literally just started 5 minutes ago, so we'll redirect to her content. Let's see, there's a lot of people going live right now. Let's see if I can find some smaller creators first, though. Because I do want to highlight some smaller creators. Let's see if there's anyone in the Nier category. See if anyone is. Oh, I just realized I can't scroll on this this screen because I'm. Yeah, no, I can't scroll on the screen because it's my scuffed YouTube chat. Let's take a look here. All right. See if there anyone is in the Nier category right now. And yeah, while we do that, just a little reminder again that if you're interested in submitting to the VTuber shoutouts form, if you want to be shouted out there in my streams and on my socials, feel free to check that out as well. Looks like no one's live right now with Nier, so we'll do our backup here, which is going to our homepage and taking a look here. I'm gonna check Twitter as well to see if anyone is active right now, anyone's live. Okay. Let's see, new to you. Okay, nope. All right, let's see who do we want to redirect here. It's Valentine's Day, so let's see if there's anyone interesting here. Okay. What kind of content is everybody doing? Okay, let's see. We got Okayu doing some Xenoblade 2. We got... Okay, let's keep it on brand with some Valentine's stuff. It looks like Scarlett's doing some cooking. Maybe we redirect to her. Yeah, that may be interesting. Callie's doing some Valentine's Day challenge with Ian. Oh my gosh, the new model looks so nice. What the heck? Is that a new model? Ooh. Oh yeah, that was her that's part of her new model, huh? Her new model debut. I didn't even catch that. I saw the post on Twitter, but wow. All right, cool. You know what we'll do? Let's I'm trying to see if there's anyone else. Okay, let's go for an indie VTuber here. Which makes the first one. Nope, that's not indie. We got a model debut here. Okay, Megalodon VT is doing a little model debut. Interesting. Oh, that's very nice. All right, then let's head over there. For I know it's not really that much related, but you know, we're gonna go with it here. I'm trying to get an indie. I believe she's indie, right? Right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Go check out Megalodon VT Shark VTuber. Let me just post this in chat real quick. Boop. There we go. Go check her out, you guys. I will link the Twitter as well. There we go. All right, cool. We might shout her out as well. Perhaps tomorrow morning. Who knows? Yeah, go check her out for a model debut. Looks very, very interesting. But for now, that will be it for me, inventors. It's been a very long day, very long night. So we're gonna call it a day here. We'll call it a do. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the live stream. If you are here in the VOD, and for those of you that have been tuning in live, thank you so much for taking a look at a little look-see at what we've been doing. We're going to be doing more of this game design showcase as we keep going throughout the week. So hopefully you guys enjoy that and learning about little aspects of game design. But for now, I've been Wilson Goldfinch, your steampunk adventurer from the Sky City of Leviton. Signing off. All right, see you guys. Bye-bye.